Well, I always say I really don't like letting it go beyond the first version of that song, so I'm just gonna press the button and start, even though. Hey. Oh. So, let's see. Well, I don't know why I start without me on here. So here I am. Um, it's another hat day. Those of you who were here on Tuesday, probably realize that means again I have been short on time in preparing for today's appearance. Oh Lord. Ice cold penguin high. Let's see. Let's see. Now that I'm talking means we gotta turn alerts on. Oh, and we have to connect the greeter bot. Hello. On one of these monitors there should be a cursor appearing. What's going on? Oh, yeah. There we go. It's down here somewhere. Oh, look, it's all the way over here. Oh, hello, greeter bot. Hi. There's that. And then I think we also have to connect that one. Okay. So those should be working now. Oh, ice cold penguin. Thank you so much. Um, and oh, that's one thing I didn't do. 76 plus 2 equals 78. 101 cornets. And Nation Band. Okay. So green is Peter Mooney. I don't know about that, Kate. That's Kathy's clown. That's Kathy's clown. Oh, and there comes our unwelcome greeting sound static. Isn't that uh a nice addition? Um, Bear with me one moment. I was completely unprepared to start. I mean, I actually got a number of things done uh, between Tuesday and today that I wanted to get done, but today itself, actually getting ready to go live. So I just need to review the pre-stream checklist and make sure I didn't forget anything that's entirely crucial. Nope, I think we got it all. So that's and instead of usually the pre-stream checklist is like right here in front of me, or this, yeah, like right here in front of me. Uh, but now I'm looking at it over there because one of the things that I wanted to get done after the Tuesday stream ended with a really truly disappointing crash to desktop just as we were on approach. Kind of like the worst time for it to ever happen. And so, in an attempt to even though the new computer could be here as early as a week from now, probably 2 weeks, maybe even 3 weeks, but with the new computer coming, I've been trying not to put a lot of time and effort into uh, fixing stuff in the current configuration because it's only good because then it's all going to change. Uh, but I did so. But I wanted. I thought through. Okay, like what is currently running on the gaming PC that could move off to the old desktop because it doesn't have to be on the same PC as the sim. And so one of those things was the stream startup checklist, which is in Excel, and that's probably not a lot of overhead with Excel, but if there was, if there's a way I could do it with Chrome, I would do that too, because I know Chrome can be a horrible memory hog. But enough about me. Let's talk about you. Hi, who are you? Who have I failed to say hi to? Probably everybody. Okay, thanks. Bye. Both of the bot and I believe, have already greeted you, but lovely to see you. And Kev Mick Wah. Uh, Kev Mick Mwah. Great to see you. Happy to have you here as well. And Ice Cold Penguin. Oh, icy boobs and all. Very, very exciting. Happy to see you. And oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's the real me. I promise. Um, and let's see. Did I miss anybody else? I don't think I. Oh, Nismo. Nismo's here. Hi. Great to see you. And it says you haven't chatted in the stream before. That's if asked, I would have said, "Oh yes, Nismo's here all the time." But I guess I'm just used to seeing you in other streams. So yes, as oh gosh, soundtrack. That one slipped through the cracks. So yeah, the bot is going to keep just putting the thing in there with. I mean, I realized what I had done and how easy it is to fix. It's probably so easy to fix that that one is worth doing. So before I digress into fixing something stream related rather than getting underway with some flight sim streaming, I'm just going to say about 15 minutes before, about a quarter to three, about 15 minutes before starting the stream, I noticed that I was like all stressed out because of like all this stuff that I had wanted to get done before pressing go live. It didn't get done, and I was and fortunately I had one of those moments of grace where I just like suddenly like took a breath and and realized is like wait no, that's not what this streaming thing is about. This streaming thing is about having fun. So let's just put a comma in that conversation, or maybe even a semicolon, and just take a deep breath and start over and decide how it's like the question was, okay, how could I instead simply enjoy the next few hours? And so that's what I'm planning to do because I figure if I'm having a good time, then there's a better chance of that being contagious and spreading to you having a good time. Whereas I think if I'm here like all stressed out and wired, um, everybody's already got plenty, if not more than enough of that in their lives. So why would I want to share mine with you? Um, so yeah, I'm going to enjoy myself, and what would bring me great joy would be to fix that giveaway thing. We just started having giveaways a few streams ago, and so I'm still kind of like learning how to do them. And I thought that I had set up my first timer for the stream. Um, you know, some people's streams, I'm not with this. I've seen streamers who for me as a viewer, and my cup of tea, kind of overdo it on the timer thing. It's like every 2 or 3 minutes, the bot is just sticking something in the chat. Uh, and it can be too much. But I thought with the giveaway, so like I can't, the giveaway's new and I just can't seem to remember to remind people to type exclamation point ticket to get a ticket and enter the giveaway. And Soundtrack is like really good about it too, but he's got so much to do. I figure anything that I can do to get the bot to relieve any of that, would be welcome. So I thought, okay, well, let's learn how to use timers. And I thought I had gotten one set up, but it looks like I did the wrong thing. And I need to get to where I can just copy that text that um, Soundtrack just pasted into the chat there. Oh, come on. Okay, that'll do. So I created a timer, and I went. It asked me to enter the response, like okay, when this time period has elapsed, what do you want me to do? Um, and I told it that what I wanted it to do was to put an exclamation point giveaway into the chat, just as Soundtrack just did there, because that would then make the other bot type the text that the other bot typed after Soundtrack did the thing. But now I'm thinking that was wrong, and that what I actually needed to do. Wait a minute, add message. Wait, response message. Add response message. No, 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 no. Okay, so that's just for if it's multiple messages. Okay, so so I've now gone back and adjusted that so that now instead of the issuing the command, it should be on whatever I put it on a 25-minute rotating basis. So at some time in the next 25 minutes, the bot should just all on its own put that text in the chat. So we'll see if that happens. Soundtrack, keep it if you can keep an eye on it along with me, that would be great. So hopefully that's working now. And I got that new sound command done. At least I think I did. And that's probably still in our points redeems, is it? Yes. With yes. Oh, did he redeem for, and it's a week ago. How did I miss it so long? Anyway, I'm sorry. Did he redeem for a text command? No, for a new sound command. But he said, but he wants text to go along with it. Does he? I'm going to have to look and see whether or not I know how to do a sound command that also produces text. I might. I just might know how to do that. So I'm going to leave that one. I'm going to leave those points in there as a reminder to go back and see if I know how to do and to add his text request to the sound command. But the sound command is in there, and that's really very exciting. It would probably be polite to let Jeffrey himself be the first person. The description of the sound command request includes text. Enter the desired name for any sound command, a description of the sound you want, and accompanying text message, if any. Um, well, it's shall we have a stream elements stream today instead of a it's open here on the other computer over on this side. Let's take a look, and it's not. I think it's so. I go to chat commands, and that new one. What order are these in? No, those are the default commands. We got to go to custom, and then sort it, and then find the new one. Um, So I think you're looking at there's a command name, and then there's the thing, user level command aliases, command keywords. So uh, is that so? What you pasted there, you must be pasting from the stream store, is that right? Where I know I have to go to no, wait a minute. That's where yeah. So no, if I go to I think you're talking about that like within the actual sound thing itself from the stream store. So item name, item description, and then is it on the next page? No. Okay, so let me go back to the previous page. And you're saying name, description of the sound you want, and accompanying text message, if any. Item description and accompanying. So item description, does it have a little help thing? It doesn't. Um, eh, cost cooldown, user cooldown, category cooldown, category name. Are you saying if I just put it in the description box, it will appear? We can certainly give that a try. And back over here, what was it he said he wanted? Oh wait, did it? Oh, it cleared out. It cleared out that redeem without. Oh no, the reward request queue is empty. Just because I opened it, I didn't say clear it. Okay, well, his request is gone. But I think he said focus on the flight was what he wanted. So we'll try it. And of course it begs the question, focus. All of us? But focus on the flight. Boop. Okay, so then we save that. And then, so that's saved. So yes, that should have saved it to the cloud. I shouldn't have to do anything else there. Uh, I guess we'll find out when someone issues the command from the activity feed. Create a new sound. It's in the. Oh, you found it in the from when he posted it. So, name, squirrel, sound, anything to do with getting off track, text, focus on the flight. Okay, well, I put focus on the flight in there, and I used three exclamation points because, as you know all too well, I tend to do the over dramatic. So there's that. Uh, hey, and in working on stream elements instead of flight simming, we only lost 5 viewers. That's awesome. So maybe we should turn back our attention back to maybe well, soundtrack. There's no need to wait for Jeffrey. I'm sure he will come along. We could give that a try just to see if the text part of it that I just added works. And this would be an ideal moment for possibly suggesting that I get myself back on track. So if you want to give that a try, I would try it, but the keyboard for the chat, like wait. Um, so there would be that. But it did not do, the description did not appear. So what was that thing that you posted? I didn't see instructions anywhere. Is it on, oh, it might be part, but is it part of the command itself? Because the command is just the redeem from the store thing. Let me go back over there. And let's see, squirrel, 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 squirrel. Now I can't find it. There it is, a squirrel. I know my alphabet, Jenny. Oh, is it under advanced? Okay, command name, user level, response. So the response does use the variable to call it from the store, and then enable it online, offline, user level, command cost, global cooldown, command aliases, command keywords, and regex. The only place I see that it could possibly go would be in the response box. And so maybe there can be text following the redeem command. I guess we could find out. Focus on the light. 3 exclamation points. We'll try that and give it another try and see if let's see. I want to see the next time you are shouted out. Peter Mooney last. Yes, that would be hilarious. Uh, nope, didn't do it there either. So, um, just probably, is there a way to get it to, well, I guess this should go on the list for figure it out later. Though I'm still intrigued to know what that thing was that you pasted. The description of the sound command request includes text. Enter the desired name for the new sound command, a description of the sound you want, and accompanying text message, if any. Where did that come from? That's my burning question now. Um, so although, oh, so that's already on the screen. I copied the description directly from, that's, I knew it sounded familiar, and now I understand it sounds familiar because I wrote it. Oh, how embarrassing. The sound you want. Oh, so he requested text as part of the command because I offered that, not knowing at the time that it may not be possible. Um, well, it's worth. There's what if I change this to? Oh, now the other thing that was broken on Tuesday was that I had added so that we can see me flying, but also see. Oh no, come on, wait a minute. Um, oh wait, so that's wait. So it's okay. I can fix this now. I thought that I had fixed it already, but no, it's right here. Can I do it right here, or do I have to go? I can do it right here. Oh, but to do it right here, I have to, that's Navi G. I'm going to have to go back over here and actually have Navigraph charts open, which I forgot that I didn't because it should have been opened before we started the stream. But now Navigraph charts is open, and now I can go back over here and set this to, can I? Let's see. Maybe if I go to here, properties, and Chrome, no, Navgraph. There we go, and okay. And now let's see. Yes. And do I want to do an update? Restart now? No, we do not want to restart the computer now. Okay. So on Thursday, it was broken. I had added, so I added this because Navigraph Charts is new, and I wanted to be able to have you come along and look and see what I'm seeing when I go to Navigraph Charts. But the way I added it broke it so that the view where you can see me flying and also have the Chrome window open, this view also what pulled up the Navigraph Charts. So I did actually, I thought I had fixed that before the stream because I had to add a new thing. And I got the new thing added so that it could be two different things, whereas before it was the same thing. Uh, so I got the new thing added so it could be a separate thing, only it's not. I mean, it was, I didn't English much, Mooney. Uh, it's, before the stream, oh, I thought I had done things so that they were separated, but all that I had really done was make them separable. So now they are both separable and separated. Oh, it's just not, OBS is not loving me today. I don't know why. There we go. Okay. So now, well, you can see both me and the Chrome window, and there's nothing doxable on here. No, there's not. Um, so what were we going to try here? Oh, right. So I think, uh, nope, I had an idea, and then that idea got interrupted by wanting you to be able to come along with me to see what I was doing while I did it. But oh, I know. So I think we were going to the place where the sound command actually lives, because I mean it really, if it's not in here, then I don't think there's any way to do it. So I put focus on flight here in the item description thing, and that might do it, but it didn't. Um, Cost, cooldowns, categories, none of that doing anything. Preview asset, I don't have any idea what that would be. It's not an alert. We don't want an alert. Oh, well, I mean, I guess we could do. Wait. Send oh no, confirmation is not going to let me alter the text. So that's too bad. That would have it say in the chat, this person has just redeemed the squirrel command, but we don't want that. So wait, unless there's, I never look at the third page because requirements. No. Okay, well, so I guess soundtrack, if we could have a note to research that and see if there is a way, because I'm pretty smart and I can't figure it out. So, um, okay, so that's that. We go back over here, then we go back to here, and then there we are. Um, okay. So maybe some flying. What do you think? Um, yeah, let's do that. So pardon me. There we go. Yeah. So it's it's really warm in here. I've got the air conditioning on. It's we it was heavy jacket weather yesterday, and then today it's actually hot outside. It's like 80 something in Fahrenheit. And yeah, wow. So I may get up and turn the fan on at some point or another. But let's see. So I guess yeah, let's maybe we'll talk about today's flying. If there's, well, I was about to say if there is to be any flying today, um, but of course, look at you now, Jeffrey. Is that a popular song that everybody knows? I don't know popular music, so I don't know if that one is recognizable or not. But I found it and I liked it and I implemented it. But uh, good to see you, Jeffrey. Welcome on in. And my apologies again for having somehow missed your points redeem for a very long time. But that is taken care of, and that is now in place. Uh, you can try the new command, or Soundtrack can demonstrate it for you. If you'll turn your attention now to the curtain where the lovely Soundtrack 78 is now standing. Uh, is is that acceptable? If not, let me know. I'll be happy to cook up something else. But and then we also, just before you arrived, we discovered that in the points redeem instructions, I offered accompanying text to go with sound, and um, which was before I knew how any of this worked. And so we just spent the last 10 minutes on the stream trying to figure out how to get text to accompany a sound command, and we failed. Um, no, I went the wrong way. There we go. We epically failed to discover how to add accompanying text to a sound command, but there's got to be a way. I mean, there just has to be a way. So I'll look into that a little further as we go on. So what was I about to say? Oh yeah, right. So I went back to this view so we could take a look at some flying today. So Thursday we kind of planned, and because there was no ATC pre-flu, did a dry run or a dress rehearsal of IFR number 9. And so far today, there is nobody on Boston Center either. So I think the deal for today, and I think I put it in the plan, is we will keep an eye on VATSIM, and if anybody logs on and covers Boston Center, we'll drop whatever we're doing and go make an attempt at IFR number 9. And if things remain as they are with no one covering Boston Center, then I think we might as well go ahead and have a look at and begin working on IFR number 10. If I zoom in on this, is it any easier for y'all to see? It does look a little better, doesn't it? That's probably still too small to be read at home, but at any rate, so I think yes. It's so what's new after assuming at some point we pass IFR number 9, what will be next after that is back course approaches. And so number 9, we learned ODPs and DME, VOR DME approaches, and circle to land procedures. And I still have a lot to learn about all three of those, but we familiarized ourselves with them enough probably to pass the BVA wings test on them, and maybe even to successfully carry one out in some non-wings related, just personal flight on VATSIM. So that was ODPs, VR DME, full approaches, and circle to land procedures. And so then what's on the menu after that is back course approaches. And I think I have a general understanding of what those are. I think this is I believe this is a depiction of a localizer course with the arrow that's dark on one side and light on the other. I know that means something, and at one time I knew what it meant, and my sense is that soon I will know again what the light and dark sides mean. Uh, I mean, this would be the course, the skinny end of the arrow pointing at the runway. And so I mean, I remember reading about these, in long ago. Um, what is that song? Oh, What a Fool Believes. I need to make that song available here somehow. Um, Somewhere back in my long ago, I knew what a back course approach was, but I mean, I think it just means that if we were landing in the direction opposite where the ILS is, that you can use the ILS even from the other end, but that may be a drastic oversimplification. So we'll skim the materials here and then see if we can't get in the airplane and get in the sky and give it a try. But so it does start out by saying that back course approaches are rare. Um, uh, so there are only 64 back course approaches in the country as of about 3 years ago. Wow, so that's interesting. Um, 1/4 of 1% of available approaches. That's pretty interesting. Um, Oh, and so in fact, in 2012, when they started this Wings Over New England program, they used to fly the back course into Bahaba, but since 2012, the uh, the localiza back course at Bahaba has been decommissioned. So EWB is the only place left in Boston Center that has one. So what are we going to do? We're going to depart legally from an uncontrolled field. Uh, we're going to do our en route navigation correctly, and then we are going to fly the localizer back course runway 23 without deviating from the localizer. So how hard can this be? He said, certainly jinxing himself. Oh no, what have you done now? Uh, is that where sheep set sail? Somewhere back in his long ago? No, wait. Is she? Oh, K-E-W-B? Oh, Bahaba. Oh, I'm, I can't, cannot reach over to the keyboard, but that's why I keep the phone here, uh, just in case I need to input anything into the chat. Let's see. Yeah, there's you need that, and there we go. That should work. Yes, that seems to have worked. Excellent. Um, as I was saying, um, let's see. Uh, Bahaba. Oh man. Um, yeah, suggested aircraft, alternate airports, complete. Right. Oh well. Now I had seen the first time I looked at this, I had seen this, and all of the other wings flights so far have offered lots of easier. They'll say you can fly this between any two airports as long as the departure airport has X, or the arrival airport has Y, or some combination. There's because those are part of the test criteria. So I had seen this was new to me, that it must be completed as published. And I thought, well, huh. But now that I've read the above, I understand the reason it must be done as published is because this is the only airport where you can do it. So that's okay. So that's good to know. So we'll be going from Saratoga Springs up to New Bedford, and yes, soundtrack. When the sheep have arrived at Bahaba, they then they're very tired, and so we take them, we put them on, we load them on the airplane, and carry them over to New Bedford, where they can get a good night's sleep on the New Bedford. Um, Flying backwards coaches, more practice on departing. Yes, right. Okay, departing untowered. Um, yeah, blah 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 blah. Yes, fire IFR flight plan. But this time, oh, interesting. The last time, I'm pretty sure that we've only departed um, an untowered field once before, but we had filed our IFR flight plan ahead of time. But then we called flight service and got our a release for departure. So I mean, so technically, before we departed IFR, but this time we are gonna depart VFR and then call them up in the air to get our IFR clearance. Uh, we'll fly the ODP as we did in the previous lesson, and but we'll be using climbing visual conditions instead. Okay, all right. We'll take a look at this ODP in a moment or two as we get ready to get airborne. Skipper Jeff, hey, where does one find IFR number 9? Oh, right. Sorry, because it's not on the let's see. Let me go. So this is 10, but let me back up to 9. But come on. Oh, here we go. Flights. And if we go to 9, it's on the BVA website, but I will be happy to put the link in chat for you. Um, because I did open a chat window here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Excellent. There we go. Oh, and you're still seeing my okay. Ooh, that's That's kind of trippy, huh? I I like that. I may just leave that on the screen for a while. Um, BBSA. It's that it. I think that might be it. I hope that's it. Welcome to no one slipped LSD into your beverage. We were just having a trippy moment here on the Peter Mooney channel, and we will discontinue that. Yeah, there we are. That looks a little more. Oh my gosh. Oh, well, I will address that how sweet it is in just a moment. Oh, look at that. The alert banner is somehow behind. No, that's not right. Why did that alert banner end up behind? Aha. Well, that would explain that. So let me just move that down to where it belongs. Okay, that's fine. Um, so it should come as no surprise to anyone here that wherever Sim Caesar goes, utter pandemonium follows. So, wow. Hi, everybody. Welcome. um, welcome, Raiders. Uh, Everyone who was here already, please join me in welcoming the illustrious Emperor of Rome, Mr. Sim Caesar, raiding with a party of 56 people. That is insane. Scotty Hottie, delighted to see you and thank you for the resubscription. Sim Caesar, always a delight to see you, sir, and thank you for the resubscription. And Soundtrack 78, you should let me like gift those to you or something because that's just insane. Um, wow. Always letting Sim Caesar go first. That's hilarious. Do we have a note about adding text to speech to? Yeah, we do. Okay, yeah. So, and some new followers as well. Band Badger, thank you for following. Welcome on in. Dimmer, thank you for the follow. That's really great. Appreciate that as well. And then there are no doubt Mr. Weird Fox. Hi, happy to see you. And was it a shame? Oh, right. Oh, it's the. Oh, okay. We'll return to that. We're just looking into back course approaches. So we'll be returning to that just as the moment I can get my head to stop spinning. From blue skies smiling at me, nothing but blue skies do I see. Hi, Vega Blue Sky. Welcome on in. Good to have you here. And it's our favorite seagull. Welcome on in, Wet. Good to see you. And Mr. Weird Fox, I don't know, did you catch your new welcome sound, Mr. Weird Fox? I didn't. Oh, look, Schnars is here. Hi, Schnars. Good to see you. And Dimmer, did I say hi, Dimmer? Oh yeah, because you just followed. And but thanks for the follow. And hello. And who else? Oh, Drygon. Yes, hi. Good to see you, Drygon. Welcome. And um Oh, oh, does letting OBS do that echoey thing that actually causes problems? Didn't occur to me that it might. Okay, well, I turned it off even, but now I know not to do that again. Um, oh, okay, good. So, good, Skipper Jeff. You found that thing for 9, and then there's that, and then the other ones, and Mr. Weird Fox. Oh, that's funny. Thank you so much. That's got Jeffrey B. Okay, cool. Oh, and then yep, Fake a Blue Sky, Moet, and oh yeah. So Mr. Weird Fox, yes. Let me replay that. I the thing I found is just so weird. Jan, Chan 42, thank you for following. And Mr. Weird Fox, no, that Carol King is not part of your welcome soon. Oh gosh, Final Rabbit, thank you for the follow. And before I forget, Sonic the Revenge, hi, welcome on in. Good to see you here as well. Yeah, that what does the fox say? Ding 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 ding. That to me that was just so weird that nothing else could more perfectly capture Mr. Weird Fox. So yep, that's I had to go with that. Um, and yeah, so yeah, Jan 42, welcome to the channel. Good to see you here. Um, so we're yes, let's get ourselves back to there we go. And are we on the yes, so we are on the view. So I went momentarily over to IFR 9. So uh, we are hoping that at some point over the next hour or two, somebody may log on to VATSIM and open Boston Center. And if they do, then we will drop whatever we're doing and log on to VATSIM and attempt to fly Boston Wings over New England IFR number 9. Because we pre-flew it, we did a dress rehearsal of that flight on Tuesday, and it went okay. I didn't do anything that would have put us in grave danger. I did a couple of things. I did at least one thing. Hey, Boulder 65, thank you for the follow and good to see you. I did at least one thing that they could have failed me on the test for if they wanted to, but Phil had the Phil. I'm a gigantic pelican. I fly and day, I bathe and play. In shallow waters, I spit my neck in. Hi, Captain Pelican. Good to see you. Um, we, I think if we do get an opportunity to fly the IFR 9 flight today, I think we have a reasonable chance of passing. If port out, starboard home, push with a capital P-O-S-H, Quas. Hello, Quas. Delighted to see you, as always. I always get a little happier knowing that you're here. Um, as I was saying, I think if we, I did see that, and I got it. I gotta tell you, I don't know why that's not jiving with um, my memory. I thought it had something to do with like what's a protected side and what's an unprotected side. So it may be that when you're obviously if you're flying in the opposite direction, the side that was your protected side before would your protected side would now be on, if the protected side was on your right, flying the regular approach, and now you're flying in the opposite direction, the protected side would now be on your left. So it's got something to that. There is no protected side on an ILS. Well, okay. So Quas, this here. Wait, let's go back to this is what we were talking about. Uh, the fact that one half of this arrow is shaded and the other half isn't. Um, and I mean, is it as simple as? See, I don't follow what that would mean, that one side is the front course and one side is the back course, because the arrow's all going in the same direction. Maybe there's more down here on the other side of the arrow that's about to become clear. Isn't it the both directions on the runways? Well, that's certainly true in a back course, that there's only one localizer, and but you can fly it from the opposite direction. Um, and So yeah, the cap is because I didn't have time to deal with my hair, and then it was time to start streaming. Thank you, Vega Blue Sky. No. It's just which side is shaded in that shows you whether it's a front course that's marked or a back course that's marked. Got you. This is a back course, and if this were a front course, it would be the upper half that's shaded and the bottom half that's not shaded. Is that okay? I knew I had read something, and so yes. Jeffrey, I now see that what you said in chat is 100% accurate. It was just said in a way that it didn't click that way. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for your patience and persistence. It takes both great patience and great persistence to drill things into my pretty little head at times. The right side of the list. The right side is shaded for a front course, right? So if I get shade on my left, I need to protect my back. Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying. Ah, Captain Pelican. Okay. Yes. Alrighty. So we were just kind of reviewing the training materials here, and then we'll get in the airplane and see what we can see. Hey, Mr. 26, welcome on in. Good to see you. Departing VFR and obtaining a clearance airborne. I think I know what I need to do in that regard. Right, they're saying if you can get it on the ground, don't wait and get it in the air. Boom. Yeah, except so they're going to identify you before giving you the clearance. And right, just yeah, okay. So cold call with the word request, and be prepared to give call sign, type, location, altitude, and the requested clearance. Yep, so that all makes sense. Uh-huh. And right, and then they're gonna read back the clearance. Yep, that's all pretty much what I would have expected. Uh-huh. Okay. Yep, that all makes sense. Departing IFR using ODP. Oh, and if we can't depart VFR, then we will, I guess, so to depart IFR does mean we have gotten a clearance ahead of time, but we won't be cleared for takeoff. We'll just be released for departure to take off on our own. And then we'll have, from the ODP, some particular mins here. And yep, it's because there's mountains around, and there's if you're considering, like if you're new to VATSIM and considering doing the Boston group's training program to familiarize yourself with all the IFR procedures you'll want to know to succeed as a pilot on VATSIM. I think this should demonstrate for you that the training materials the Boston group has put together for these flights are really awesome. I mean, they're completely thorough. They're thorough, at least in terms of, so you're not gonna they're not a substitute for the FAR AIM and the instrument flying handbook from the FAA. Those are the Old and New Testaments of the IFR Bible. But as a concordance to that Bible, these training materials are thorough enough to get you the basics that you need to sim pilot with simulated ATC. And the point I wanted to make is that they are thorough to that extent, but they're also in friendly, easy to understand English and really walk you right through everything that you need to know. And they usually include, so they're going to give us some instructions about, reading the instrument there. On most of these for the IFRs, they also will include, like they'll show you a picture of the chart, but then they will have hand drawn onto the chart in various colors visual aids to help you see exactly what it is that you're going to be doing. So I think I have missed a bunch of chat. Oh, like I missed saying hi to Peeble. Hi, Peeble. Good to see you. Oh, and Blue Echo is here. My gosh. Welcome on in. Did we, that, I thought I put that on my list the other day, but I didn't. But Soundtrack, I will add him, but could we get a shout out for Blue Echo? Really fascinating streamer that I only stumbled across recently, and but have gone back for several streams since, because it's the streams that I've seen, and I understand that he does some other GA things as well, flies some airplanes, but the three streams of his that I've seen parts of so far have all been in helicopters and in VR. And I have tried to watch other people streaming various forms of aviation in VR, and I just couldn't do it. I got dizzy, and then I started getting nauseous, and everything was just like so jerky, and I was like, oh my God, this must be really great for the person who's inside the headset, but I can't watch it on a screen without feeling mildly ill. And so Blue Echo has somehow figured it out, because he streams flying a helicopter in VR, and it's not jerky, and there's nothing visually disturbing about it. And it actually, on my screen, it looks to me like I'm actually sitting next to him in that helicopter. And I mean, like he kind of looks down, and it sure seems like exactly what it would look like if you just like look down in a helicopter. So at any rate, there's my plug for Blue Echo. That's very funny. People. Oh, oh, I am so sorry. Apparently, the card is overheated, worse than it's ever been, because that was really, really awful. I am so sorry about that. And yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, new computers coming soon. The the sound alerts and welcome sounds, all of those, I guess because the sound is routed to the new monitor. I mean, the Windows, the output device that's selected is the monitor. And so I think it's because of that choice that the sound gets run through the NVIDIA graphics card on its way to the monitor. And I'm pretty sure that where that static is coming from is when the GPU is overstressed and overworked and overheated. Because they're fine when I've just cranked it all up, and then kind of over the course of the stream, as more and more sounds play, we get a little bit more static with each one, and that's the worst I've ever heard it. I have never heard it that bad before. But Planet Neutral, welcome on in. Very sorry for the static, and hopefully very soon there will be a new computer that will not give us that horrible. I do not use Voicemeeter, and we could discuss it at some point. Banana won't work for me with only 2 sliders because I need to control. So Banana would work for me, but for the number of channels I need to individually control the volume on, I would need to have a premixer before going to Banana, and I thought Voicemeeter was supposed to be a mixer. So if I have to get a mixer to use the mixer, why would I use the mixer that's after the mixer? You get what I'm saying? So then I guess I think I understand that Voicemeeter Potato is an option where you have more channels. So I could consider that one. Um, but I also, I mean, the way it's all set up now is all the sound is I'm just managing the levels in OBS, and it works fine. Except, I mean, I don't think that the static problem would be addressed if I were somehow mixing the volumes differently before they get run through the GPU. But I knew zero about audio before I started streaming 4 months ago, and now I know I have made a mad dash from 0 to 0.13 with 11 to go, or 10.97. Where were we? We were talking about, we were just taking a look at this training materials on flying a back course approach. Um, because that's what we're going to look at, unless so Boston, somebody has fired up the Boston ATIS, and the name is not familiar to me as someone. Yeah, no, the person's an S1, so they will not be opening up center, which is a shame, but maybe they just fired up an ATIS for KBOS because they know somebody who can open center is about to come on an open center. That would be awesome. So if because okay, you can, so a reset. A reset button would be lovely. Plug in for Stream Deck and do it on the fly. Yeah, I Planet Neutral. I think it was you or somebody else who I heard mention something along those lines, and so I'm gonna look into that as well. Or was it, maybe it was the most recent? Oh, it was the most recent Stream Deck update where they touted that new feature of using it as for your sound mixing board as well. Um, yeah, so um, uh, right. So that's what I was saying. We're gonna prep and maybe pre-fly Wings IFR 10 here, but if somebody does open Boston Center, then we'll drop that and go try flying IFR 9 for the rating, for the win. Um, so um, I there's I would hate to have you sit there while I read these 4 paragraphs about what we're going to do today, and yet I don't know that I can do a dress rehearsal or pre-flight of them if I don't incorporate this information. So this might be a good opportunity to go get a beverage, say hello to your significant other, walk the dog, anything else that might be on the available as a distraction uh, for that. Oh, so what are you taking a break from, Planet Neutral? Um, oh, soundtrack. Thank you so much. Could I get a double Doers with Sprite, please? Not much ice. Um, oh, what? There you go. Well, I don't know about that's probably not very, but we could give that a try. Um, Wings IFR 10 focuses on flying a back course approach after being vectored to final. Open the localizer back course runway 23 approach at New Bedford. That's why perhaps they all wear chaps. Deep in the heart of Texas. Welcome on in, Texas Flyboy. Woo! Okay. Uh, Stream break. Okay. Oh, all right. So it must be. I guess it must be getting close to time for your for your wife and child to start off on their Europe trip. Be taking some time with them before they go. That would be lovely. Um, thank you, Jeffrey B. Uh, so it's suggesting that we actually have a look at this here thing. So we're just going to close that because Sim Caesar says it's bad, bad to look at that repeaty, echoey, trippy view thing here. But let's have a new tab and go over to Sky Vector and go to uh, Bahaba. Is that where? Yeah, Bahaba is where we're going, isn't it? Am I right about that? Oh no, no, it's New Bedford. Is it New Bedford? Is it New Bedford or is it Bahaba? Now I'm confused. 'Cause 9 is to, let's go back here. And we're going to, this is, oh, it's, right, it is to KEWB. Oh, Bahaba was where they used to have a back course and don't anymore. Well, I mean, I'm perfectly happy saying New Bedford, but I would much rather say Bahaba. But so, okay, so here we go. So then there should be on here, we should be able to see a localizer back course runway 23. There it is right there. All righty. Uh, so this is what they are suggesting we take a look at. And make it maybe a little easier for y'all to see if we get rid of that. Oh, it does better over here, doesn't it? Yeah, mostly. Okay, is that visible on the? Yeah, I think that's probably readable from where you are. So what do we got here? We've got New Bedford Regional. We've got a frequency for this localizer. That's good. Our approach course. Um, Runway, we got a 5,000-foot landing distance. Looks like the touchdown zone is 80 feet from the end, and we're 80 feet above sea level, ish. I mean, of course. I can never remember what the T and the A stand for here. I'm sure someone will tell me. 20. Oh, New Bedford is close to where you are, Jeffrey. Um, hmm. That's hilarious. Oh, so they've already left for Europe, and you've taken the other two and headed to Philly. Oh, how exciting! Wow. Well, enjoy your time. That sounds really great. Well, yeah, but still, uh, yeah, but Philly, yeah, no, I've been to Philly a few times. It has a lot to recommend it. It has a lot of places not to go at night after dark, but it also has a lot of places, a lot of things to recommend it. Um, so this is whether or not we have a local altimeter and blah blah blah. Helicopter doesn't apply to us. Are the runway lights out of service? I guess we'll find out when we get there. But there's medium intensity approach, approach something something lights. That's good to know. Missed approach is a climb to 2100. What do we have down here for a depiction? Straight ahead climb to 2100. Bonnie and is it Bonnie or Boney? Is Sim Caesar still here? I need a ruling. Um, okay. So there's our localizer, and then this is so shaded side on the left tells us it's a back course. Okay, right. So if we were coming in from the other side, using the proper side of the localizer, this arrow is shaded on our right, which tells us it's the front course or normal localizer. Uh, and because we're coming in from the opposite side or flying the back course, this arrow is shaded on the left. The more I repeat something, the better the chances that next week I will remember it. The T, is takeoff minimums for IFR departure. Okay, good to know. And the A, I knew what, there was a time somewhere back in his long ago. There was a time when I knew what the A meant as well, but I don't remember those. Um, right, so that's so, 234. Uh, Bearing and let's see. Let's look at the. Sometimes, sorry, but I need to see more of this at once. See more? um, Sorry. Can I still see enough if we're like this? Yeah, probably. So, what do we got going on here? We got Furbs. Furbs is at 10.9 miles, and we can be down to 2,000 at Furbs. We can be down to 1,700 at ZV, which is here at 4.8. and says radar. Um, hmm. I'm guessing I'll need to learn why it says radar here. Maybe because radar is required to identify the intersection or waypoint. Somebody is okay. Thanks, bye. Thank you so much, gifting a sub to the community, and it's going to Schnars. Oh, how great! Oh well, hopefully we will see Schnars at some point in our not too distant future. Um, so the A is just standard IFR alternate mins, and alternate. Um, I mean, this is the IFR mins to the fact that, I mean, if you're circling, you have to be a little higher. I should know what alternate mins are too. Uh, and so the disregard glide slope indications. That would, to me, that suggests that were I flying the ILS 5 approach into, which would be this one, into New Bedford. It's an ILS, and meaning there's glide slope indications, and then it says this down here just to remind me that because I'm on the back course, it's really a localizer only, and there's not a glide slope, and that's why I should ignore them. I think that's probably right. Uh, yes, with theirs, okay. Okay, good. So 1700 at ZV, and then 1.3 when our DME is at 1.3 is when we're down uh, down to the mins. I guess if I'm reading this right, it's at this 1.3 mile point from 1.3 miles to a half mile during this stretch. I'm guessing that what this chart is telling me is that for that little segment, that little zero point 0.8 mile segment in here, I can be down to either 580, assuming I've got 3/4 of a mile visibility, 580 MSL or 502 uh, AGL, um, unless I'm planning a circle to land, in which case I can only descend to 600. And I'm only looking at category A here because I'm going to not be flying anything that's beyond category A anytime soon. Probably in the future, but not in the near future. So there's that. So the MSA within 25 miles is 2,600. Not pink, not green, not aquamarine. We're painting the roses red. Hello, Scotty Bob. Hey, welcome on in. Thank you for that fabulous paint job you sent me yesterday. That was hilarious. And wink, wink to the other person who may be in the room who knows what I'm talking about. Would love to see that published, but that's not up to me. It's up to someone else. Wink, wink. Let's see. Yes. Good, 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 good. Oh, Scotty Bob says, "Oh, nice hat. Look all set to pick up." Yes, yes. Uh, uh, hat makes me look like a Sicilian landowner. Huh. Okay. Wow. um. So I don't then. So I don't. I'm not yet really grokking the missed approach because I have trouble kind of figuring those out most of the time. But missed approach fixes Bonnie or Boney, and that I guess is not really depicted on the chart here. Let's see. This is our 234, which was our approach course, and this is Boney or Bonnie or Bonnie Boney. I usually find Boney to be fairly Bonnie, but 109.7, which is our, yeah, 234. It's Boney is 11.5. Oh, an EWB, I'm guessing is like maybe a VOR name. What is this? No, that's Providence. Wait. Ay, ay, ay. I clearly, between now and next Tuesday, need to spend a good bit of time curled up with the instrument flying handbook and a variety of charts to study because there's just way too much on here that's still a mystery to me. EWB. Oh, EWB is the localizer. Duh. On the front course. Um, but is EWB not? Oh, it's, yeah. Duh. It's right here in the box. Good. So, um, oh, okay. And so Bonnie then is 11.4. So it's climbed straight ahead to 2100 on on course for 11.4 miles, at which point I'll be at Bonnie and I can hold at Bonnie on the left side of the fixed. Oh, but it's in this direction. So yeah, I haven't even gotten to the flights where they cover hold entries yet, and we're not going to discuss it. Soundtrack. Anyone who mentions hold entries in the chat, just go ahead and ban them right away. Well, that's severe. Just time them out for 3 minutes if they mention hold entries, if you would. That would be great. Okay. Well, maybe we want to just leave this on this screen and go ahead and set up the airplane and try flying this thing while keeping. No. I looked over at VATSIM, and there are 3 people on now, but it's just another ATIS. It's Bradley ATIS in addition to Boston, and also Bradley Ground has come on, but none of that helps us with either of these flights. So, let's see. Let's go to the airplane. Get my cursor over there. There we go. Here we go. And yes, all right, we'll get loaded in here. While this loads, it's an opportune moment for me to take just a very brief second. If you will pardon me, I shan't be long at all. So I wasn't kidding. Really, very, very short break. Just yeah, Cold Nebo. Hey, welcome on in. Good to see you here. And we're about to. Oh, there we go. About to load in at Saratoga Springs. If I can, I never seem to quite get 5B2. Is that right? 5 Bravo 2, I think. If memory serves. Oh, wait, what did I? Oh. Ah, ah. What can I say? That happens to the best of us. Just earlier today. Was it earlier today or sometime yesterday? I saw Sim Caesar do the same stupid human trick, as Dave Letterman used to call them. Was it B? Yeah. So thinking my focus was here in Microsoft Flight Simulator and on the blinking cursor here in the selected departure box, I typed a 5, which I don't think caused any difficulty, and then I typed a B, which is when I instantly learned that the focus was still over in OBS, where B is bottom, and the bottom scene in OBS is the Be Right Back. Oh no, it's not even the bottom one. It's just the first scene that starts with the letter B. So that's why we suddenly kind of went back to the Be Right Back window. So at any rate, Saratoga Springs. Well, Cold Nebo, we have not had ATC service to fly the number 9. No, so rather than just stream practice runs of number 9 again and again and again and again until we get them, we've just moved on to start taking a look at number 10 and prepare for when we get to fly that hopefully soon. Um, I have got to soundtrack. We should probably have a note in the list because I've been meaning to do this for months. Let's just ask any streamer who uses that exclamation point meter command in their chat how the heck they do that, because I haven't been able to figure it out on my own, and I'm really sick and tired of going to some website and manually pulling up a meter every time I want to decide where I think I might want to park. But for today, since here in the simulator, this appears to be grass, let's just park here in the grass. Oh, unless are there no 29, 47, and 35. We'll just park out here because hopefully, at least this is not in front of the fuel pumps, because I hate it when I get surprised by discovering that I've loaded in front of the fuel pumps. Um, Cold Nebo, no, there's no. That is it. That bot command has been automated to go and look it up somewhere and stick it in the chat. There's no Flow. As far as I can tell, I could not be more impressed with a product than I am impressed with Flow. There's only one thing that Flow cannot do. As far as I've been able to work out, there is only one thing that it can't do, and that thing that it can't do is not display itself to my viewers when I stream. And if it reaches the point where it can do that, I will definitely be using it. The hills are alive, the sound of music, with songs they've sung for 1,000 years. Are you hearing sim sounds? Oh no, because the engine's not running, so that's fine. But why is the and that's on because I didn't do any cleanup before coming into the, let's see, gear down. Those could be off too. These are all off. Okay, that's okay. Good. We're ready to start the sim now. Hey, Mustix, welcome on in. I agree. Flows couldn't be more amazing. Absolutely impressive. Um, I'm just not. You know, do I have? I can't remember I got myself a little screen pointer thing, but I can't remember what lets me. No, I was gonna use it just to paste a huge ugly donut here in the middle of my screen, and let's Sonic the Revenge. Thank you for following. I'm glad you glad you clicked that follow heart. I appreciate it a great deal. Uh, yeah, I mean, I could come up with some graphic like a big huge black donut and just paste that here in the middle of the screen and let you watch my entire stream through a donut hole. And if that's what I wanted, I would load Flow. Pezzy resubscribing for a third month. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the resubscription. A great deal. Um, New vinyl on the top of that. It does look shiny, doesn't it? I think it's just the sun here in the afternoon. It's the New Bedford Sun, which I think used to be the paper there. Uh, Make it transparent, really? I don't know. It's still it's still a whole ugly menu. I mean, I don't like this menu. And I did so this I haven't this is the first time I have restarted the sim since doing it, but this morning I did go to the TO and get that thing that makes the handlebar not appear so that we don't see this. I mean, I'm not crazy about this appearing, but at least it only does it. I mean, I go up here to set weight and balance before I fly, and then unless I'm doing fiddling with the weather for some reason during a flight, there's no other time that anything other than the simulator view appears. And I just, if I were using Flow, it's got so much, all that wonderful stuff, I would be using it constantly. And so is a big transparent donut blocking my viewer's view of everything on my screen better than than an opaque giant donut? I don't know. It yeah. Right. Yes, I remember those days, people. Um, let's get this puppy started. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to do. I was going to put the word checklist over on the other computer because there's really no reason to have it running have Word running on this computer when it doesn't have to, but that will have to be a thing for between now and Tuesday. Uh, oh, and then that's the other thing. Oh, right. That'll be the advantage of using the other computer for the checklist is that when I in between streams, if I use Word for anything other than viewing my checklist, then it no longer has its skinny little sit next to the sim profile. Okay, enough about me. Yeah, hour and a half. We should probably do something at least in some way related to the airplane, shouldn't we? Yes. So might as well fill her up with fuel here. All right. Thank you, Mr. Fuel Truck Driver. And do we need to do that or that or that? No. Oh, and I gotta manually start TDS. When I manually start the TDS, because I've got that run as administrator by default set on it, when that run as administrator box pops up, it blacks out the rest of the screen, which is fine. That's why I'm used to it doing that. But in my peripheral vision off to the right, it also blacks out the screen on the streaming laptop. It never fails. Every time I launch the TDS, I get this little because I think the stream has just crashed, but the stream has not crashed. Okay, so what does this checklist say? It says controls free and correct. Yes, yes, and yes. So that's good. Trim set for takeoff. Bring it just a wee bit nose up there. Flaps are up. Speed brakes are retracted. Ooh, what's that over there? Ooh, that's really cool looking. That must be something that I have, or it wouldn't be showing up. Oh, it's like one of those antique Kit Fox things or something. Does it have skis on it? Well, it is an Ultra Shock on ski. Cool. Oh, wait. They must be promoting the Reno Air Race pack or something because I don't have any of these planes, and here they are all lined up on the field next to me. So, um, where were we? We were getting rid of yokes. We did speed brakes retracted, parking brake on. There we go. Okay. Fuel selector. Left side. Yeah, in about 30 seconds, we're going to need to be on the right, so we'll go ahead and do that. And throttle closed. Prop full forward. Mixture idle cutoff. Wait, prop. I did that backwards, didn't I? What does that say? No, yeah, no, throttle closed, prop forward. Good. Okay. Altimeter set. We're gonna do it the easy way, and it looks like it already was. Master and alternator and avionics off. Switches off down there. Switches off up here. Yes. Breakers not modeled by Carinado. Gear down. Excellent. We can proceed to the engine start checklist. Throttle full open, mixture rich, master on, alternator on, master caution can come off, and enunciator test. Hello, can you enunciate this for me, please? Wait, it's hiding. I gotta fix that view so that we can see the button from that. Oh no, wait, is it this one? No, that's the what am I? Fine, fine. I thought when we did that the other day, I could see the button just fine. Well, we got a better view of it anyway. It's the top left one. I should be able to remember that. Okay. All of our enunciators are in fact enunciating. And we're gonna have that set to GPS. Okay, good. Where are we? Enunciators. So then beacon on. I heard it, but I didn't. Oh, that's because it's up there. It's like, I heard it, but I don't see it doing anything. Yeah, that's because it's down there, up there. Beacon on, fuel pump on. That's the one. I don't know why I expected that one to move. Throttle back to idle, and clear prop, and mags start. Woohoo! There it goes. Alrighty then. Lovely. Oil pressure came right up. That's a good sign. We want to get the idle down to, it says 800 on the checklist. It really needs to be that low, but we are. Boom, 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 volt ammeter, positive charge. Yes, indeedy. And there's engine noise, and our old friend static has come back. Yeah, so positive charge on the battery. We can try. Sometimes if I mute it and bring it back, the stat will correct the static thing. That seems to. Okay. Where were we? We were on volt ammeter. So yes, we are charging our battery. That's good. Suction. We've got 4.3 inches of pressure on our vacuum. That may seem like inadequate suction, but it's obviously sufficient because our instrument has become erect. And fuel pump then can come off. Oh, we gotta switch back there to get there. We go. Fuel pump off. And it's so hard to keep my place in this darn thing. Engine instruments all look as to be expected when we're just idling here. And, good Lord. Oh, fuel flow indicator. Right, yeah. Less than a gallon because the idle is so low. I even got it below 800 somehow. And then avionics master on. And oh, GPS on standby. But looky what I forgot. I gotta go to the tablet. And hello? What on earth? There we go. Tablet, turn on the GTN, 750. And then we can go over here. And oh yeah, and well, we're already on standby, so that's fine. So that's after start checklist. Next is before taxi, and so before that, we'll go ahead and get our flight plan set up in here. Um, oh, go Nemo. That's hilarious. Uh, so let's see. Where are we? We're going to might as well go ahead and do we have any en route? I don't know what our route is yet. So, oh dear Lord. Um, so I don't know about frequencies yet. So, but let's well, it's time to put our route in. So, let's see. Do we need to go back to? I really am working on making the transition from Sky Vector over to SimBrief and Navigraph charts. But in the meantime, we're not quite there yet, so we might as well go back over to here and Sky Vector, and we might as well go and do a flight plan. And 5 Bravo 2 to New Bedford. And we're probably gonna, it doesn't look like there's any airways that are very conducive to our flight, so we probably maybe want to just go to some. New Bedford is not where I was thinking. For some reason, I must be thinking of, I don't know, Manchester. There may be Bridgeport. I'm thinking of something that's up that way. But New Bedford is all the way down here, so probably we're just going to want to go to the Providence VOR, and there's the VOR, there's the VOR. Put EWB, no, put PVD in there. And then, do we want to go to Albany, or is there, so this, what was the initial approach fix on our, oh, well, so this is, yeah, Furbus is the IF, but it's only 10 miles from the airport. And it is to the northeast, so we'll be approaching the airport from over here. Let me see if I can tell if that's, yep, that's, oh, no, uh-huh. Yeah, it's definitely the sounds coming from the sim. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mr. 26PT. I'm I'm shocked. I mean, so I'm delighted that you're following, but I'm shocked that you weren't already. I just assumed that you would have been. Um, so yeah, we could sort of, yeah, I think we might as well add Albany uh, to the route here. Put that in. So that gives us, yeah, ALB. Oh, and there's a Victor Airway there. That's, am I looking at, what am I looking at? Why am I looking at a high altitude chart? What on earth is going on here? Uh, and what has it done for me? uh, I see it has filled in this Victor Airway, which has a turn in it, uh, here at Barnes. Okay. Well, that's fine. I have no problem with that. So then let's go and put that into the GTN 750. Let's see. Back here to this and flight plan. Hello. Oh, we have not cleared our copyright message. There we go. So starting at 5 Bravo 2, Saratoga Springs or Saratoga County. From there, we're going to go to, wait. Uh, oh, yeah, wait. No, there's something very strange happening here. Hang on, give me one sec. This is Albany, right? I'm just looking back at the chart because, so hmm, for some reason, never mind. The route in SkyVector is backwards. It's got us leaving Saratoga. Oh wait, is this? Hang on, am I completely? Oh, that's right. It's ha ha ha. It's not SkyVector that's backwards. It's me. I mean, that's always my first suspicion. Um, you were getting notifications. Well, that's what. Oh, I wonder. It's. I bet you joined the Discord server, didn't you? So there might be Discord. Might be generate notifications that are being generated by Discord instead. Random Crispy, hey, welcome on in. Good to see you. Um, so sorry, I was turned around, but I am turned back around now. So after Saratoga Springs is Albany, the Albany VOR. So that's ALB. Yep, that's good. And then, can I insert? Uh, yeah, I think load airway will take us to, and it's 146 that we want. There we go. From Albany, and we're going to get off at Providence. There it is. So there's all of our little waypoints along the airway, so we can load that. And then after Providence, it's just our destination, which is New Bedford. WB. So that should be that. Just take a look at the overall thing here and see what we have. Oh, that's still. Oh, yeah. Look at all those little. Yes, so that's lovely. Yes, indeedy. Okay. So that's flight plan in there. And let's, I think the next thing we probably need to do is go back over to here and look at, and we never opened up the ODP. So, uh, and we down with ODP. So, where I'm going to get that is off of, oh, that's right. There's not a, I always expect to find the ODPs with the other charts. Oh, but oh, you know what? It actually there is a link to it. In SkyVector, at least, there is a link to it off the main airport page. Isn't there down here at the? Oh no, I remember. We had to go to on Tuesday. We found that on AirNav, but not on SkyVector. But there's got how can there not be a link here? Oh, takeoff inputs. There is. Ha ha. There we go. Cool. So finding page. Um, that was Laconia. This is Saratoga. So Sarah, what got us there? No. Well, why are you not finding it? Okay, I don't know because I'm an idiot of some sort. But they're alphabetical, so can't be too hard to find Saratoga. Saranac, Saratoga Springs, 5B2. And I thought that was okay. Oh, the Saratoga Springs is the city, but the airport is Saratoga County. Okay. So here is our ODP, our takeoff minimums. Um, we got runway 32. Oh, and that was, we don't know what runway we're using because we haven't looked at the weather yet. So really gotta automate this soundtrack so it doesn't bug me so much anymore. 5 Bravo 2. Very good. Oh, and I remember this place from yesterday. We didn't have anything. So the winds are from, okay. Well, it's clearly no choice of anything other than, well, it's only 5 knots, so there's not a lot of wind, but gosh, might as well be using 5. Climb on heading 053 to 1600 and then proceed on course. That's as as ODPs go. I think that one strikes me as being pretty simple and straightforward. So it must be that the terrain, any terrain, or the majority of the terrain must be on the other side there. It was runway 5, but then we are going to be heading south from there. So we'll definitely need to be to take a look. We'll plan our altitude. To plan our altitude, we'll take a look over on. We'll look at the MEAs on that route, and also the Oroka that we learned about on Tuesday. Um, yeah, probably was Discord. Good. So anything very threatening about 5 trees? The trees are pretty well off to the. If we're 500 feet left of center line at 100 feet off the ground, we got more things to worry about than a tree or two. Up to 100. Between 100 feet, 500. So these trees are all well off to either side, but they're relatively tall. Okay. So I appreciate being forewarned about trees. So now let's go back over to the plan and look like what's on this Victor Airway. What's our MEA? 4,100, 4,000 for that leg, 3,000 over here, 3,000 down there. And then so as we get closer to the mountains, we're not on this airway over here, but it's, well, yeah, 4,900 if we were on that airway. And then the Orokas, 6,000, just a little north of where we're going. Oh, 6,100 here in this box as well. But while we're in this box, we are on this airway with a 4,100 MEA. So we're going west, and west is even odder than east. So 4,000 won't do because 4,100 is the MEA. So if we were gonna file a flight plan, we would file it for 6,000. Just taking a peek over my shoulder here at VATSIM to see how are we doing on time as well. That's 4 is almost. Yeah, we've probably got about a 15-minute window left. That if Boston Center comes online, we could switch over and do IFR 9. But it looks like we will probably maybe get to the point of starting this flight about that time as well. Okay, so 6,000 is going to be our en route altitude. I guess I'm probably ready to kind of give this thing a try. Should we go flying? What do you say? Yeah. Okay. So that would mean get the focus back on the stimulator. All right. Are we not going west? Oh. So a short time ago, you may remember me accusing SkyVector of having put the waypoints in backwards. and then discovering that no, it was me that was backwards, and I'm still backwards for some reason. I still have this. Yeah, so yeah, my bad. This is where we're starting, and we're ending down here. I don't know why. This is stuck in my head that we're starting down here and ending up here. So we're going east. So we will, if we were gonna file a flight plan, we would file for 5,000. So on Victor 146, right? Yeah, we're on 146, and this segment of 146 has an MEA of 4,100. So we're going to file for 5,000. All righty then. Except we're not going to file because there's nobody to file with. Syracuse approach just came on. Are we anywhere near? But Syracuse approach can't do us once we get down to, so no, that won't work. Bradley ground, Boston ground, Syracuse approach, and then you can't swing a cat in New England without hitting an ATIS that's live. Isn't that great? Okay, so where were we? We were sitting in this airplane with the engine running for a terribly long time already. No, it's only 15 minutes since we started the engine. That's not so bad. So let's go ahead and do our before taxi checklist, and that would start with radios set and preset. Well, so we could obviously we would be talking on Unicom to folks in the neighborhood before getting airborne, and then we would dial in the frequency to get our clearance once we're up, which in this simulated environment would be Boston Center. So I don't think I'm going to bother with comm frequencies today, just so that we can get underway and give this a try. First nav frequency we're gonna do this slant golf, so we will let the GPS do these. Although, as a backup, there's no harm in putting in the putting the so yeah, let's go ahead and we'll put Albany, which is 115.3. We might as well put that in nav 1, and then we can put the next one in nav 2 maybe and see what happens from there. So 115.3. That's good. And then the next one after that, there's not going to be any other VORs until we get to Providence. And Providence is 115.6. So we'll put 1156 in here and enter. And then on standby. And I don't, just to save myself looking it up later, I'm going to use the available space here in nav2 to put that localizer frequency on, and that's 109.7. Boop. 9. Yeah, these are not easy to tune when I'm sitting on the ground, so try to take advantage of those. Like I said, if nothing else, just as a place to save me having to refer to the chart to look it up later. Okay, so that's frequencies. And so back to this checklist. Radios, set and preset, transponder, it's an alt. Instruments, all still looking fine over there. CDI needs to be on our departure heading, which I just looked at, was 53 something. 53. It's runway 5, but it's a runway heading is 53. So I'm gonna remember which of these is which. Are you not gonna? Oh, look at me doing the wrong button. 5, 3. So there's. Is that 5 or is that 5? That's 5. 1, 2, 3. There's 053. So that's runway heading, and then might as well swing this around in the same place just visually, because we're not going to be using the comm radios to, yeah. Well, let's see. The more I kind of pre-think about that one, I also think that since we've got that frequency tuned in, we could, the actual bearing to Uh, Albany is 185. So yeah, we could. There's. I can't think of any harm in putting 185 on here. So that would be there. Alrighty. Um, Back to the checklist. Uh, Taxi, transponder, instruments, CDI, headings bugged. Lights. Let's have, we can go over there and we can have landing and taxi and nav light and, oh, it didn't go up there. I thought it did. Landing, taxi, nav, and recognition are on. We will leave the strobes off until we're actually closer to the runway. And so then that's it. Right by that. And yeah, so let's pretend we have called. Well, no, yeah, that's right. For the purposes of this flight, we're going to do hopefully next week. We won't be calling for a clearance at this point because Club TK, welcome on in. Good to see you. The procedures detailed for this flight, he said, leaning back to try and get his feet on the pedals. Good Lord. I am so ready for the new computer. It's not just that it's the new computer. It's that the new setup that will go with adding the new computer, like we'll have the rudders in a place where all I have to do when it's time to fly is just put my feet on them rather than move the chair and move the pedals and try and okay. There. Thank you for allowing me to vent. Oh, Mustix, yeah. Oh, it's on its way. It's they said up to 21 business days to deliver it, and that's like around the end of the month. So like at least another week, and I won't be surprised if it's maybe a week into April before it actually arrives. And then it may be a week before it may take I'm gonna before I tear down my entire setup and put it back together from scratch, which I'll have to figure out the timing of in between my streams and Sim Caesar's streams and all the other streams. But so before I do any of that, I'm gonna plug it in and plug it into a monitor and set up Microsoft Flight Simulator on it and see what happens. Uh, but none of that is getting us in the air, and we're approaching the 2 hour mark, which seems to be my standard. Oh my gosh, Rob, um, wait a minute, what's going on? So Rob Cobb 37, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. And Will 091208, it tells me you followed 10 minutes ago. I did soundtrack. Did I miss an alert or did the alert not fire? How could that something so Will 09er, my apologies for not greeting you and thank you for the follow. Great to have you here. Oh, well, I can look right here. And so 10 minutes ago, 4:54 now, so 4:44. Uh, I should be seeing a stream elements list here in the chat saying that Will09 are followed. And I don't see it in the chat. It's in the activity feed, but it's not in the chat, and it's not being in the chat. It makes me think we didn't hear it. Weird. Oh, so there is one. It's called Cold Nebo. I remember discovering that yesterday because it was or on Tuesday because it was one of those. There are simply too few opportunities in life, unless one lives there, to say Schenectady. And yeah, so I do remember. But so what is it? What's it doing in Schenectady? We got 220 at 6. Well, again, it's not all that. Whether it's 050 at 5 or 220 at 6, it's not a lot of wind, and we're in the Mooney, which is a muscular airplane, so I'm not worried. Um, yes, so let's get going. So we're gonna pretend we have are making CTAF calls to get ourselves going here, and we're gonna let's take a quick look down here to see where we are, and we're going to 5, so it should just be going down this way, and then a little right, left, right kind of thing going down there. So that should be fine. What are things looking like out here? Is there anybody that we're going to take out when we go down that way? I don't think so. All right, let's do this. Parking brake off. Where are we? That's before takeoff. Yeah, so let's give her just enough beans to get rolling here. And then just make sure that, hello? Yeah, we got differential braking going on. Yep, that looks like left and right braking. It's really hard with these. I should take my shoes off because it's a lot easier to work with these pedals with no shoes. But we're I think that the tower for the NDB is probably not in the middle of the taxiway, but you know, it is what it is. It's a Microsoft Flight Simulator default airport. What are you gonna do? All right, you're gonna hang a little left. Isn't that what we saw? Am I going the right way at all? Where am I going? Did I go the wrong way? Let's uh let's slow down a bit here and take a look. Yep. Oh, I did go the wrong way. Well, we could take off from 3-2. Let's depart 3-2. No, I've got the other one bugged up. What a pain. Uh, I was sure I was going the right way. What? Taxiing the wrong way? What do you think this is? The Sim Caesar channel? Oh dear. Oh, did I say that out loud? Yikes. Uh. Oh, sorry, buddy. Oh, God. Oh, I tried to not get him with the prop, but okay. So that one's going to be really great in flight, isn't it? So where did I go wrong? I was in that little lineup of planes, and we were going to head that way. Okay, so all the way down here, and then sharp left instead of veer right when I had the choice. Well, is this my sharp left or veer right, or is that coming up further? Oh wait, no. Oh no. Oh God, I hope he had insurance. This looks like the veer right coming up here, where we're going to take a sharp left. Does it still look that way down here? Yes. Okay. Holy smokes, indeed. So it's a sharp left. And then what? No. That's a long way down before a little jog right, left, right. Okay. Come on, Sonny. You can stay in the middle. Thank you, soundtrack. Very funny. If it were DCS, would there be like blood? Does DCS do like the blood and the gore and all that sort of thing, or not? Left at Albuquerque. I knew I should have taken a left at Albuquerque. That's I was really shocked. It's been a couple months ago now. I hadn't heard that. Uh, over on Sim Caesar's channel, that sound effect, the left command, it has two random choices that it can play, and it had played the other. The other one is an actual clip from like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. I don't know if that's Elmer Fudd or who that's saying it's interesting that there's no hold. Well, there's no hold short line here, I guess, because no, I was going to say because there's no tower, but that's not right. Ooh, pardon me, the earbud here is making me crazy. Um, it's from a Bugs Bunny cartoon, and the other one, I thought the other one was Austin saying, "I knew I should have made that left turn at Albuquerque." But so a couple months ago, it was the first time I had heard the live one in a long time, and something in it caught my ear, and I went, "Wait a minute, is that Austin or is that me?" This might have been around the time I had been watching some VODs and of my stream to check on things, so I had become accustomed to hearing what my voice sounds like recorded, which I don't normally. It's a sound I'm not used to. At any rate, so I actually asked Sim Caesar, I was like, "That's Austin, isn't it, or is it me?" And he was like, "Oh, that's you." And I was like, "Oh no, I couldn't mess up." Okay, so here we are. I think we are now lined up or ready to take runway 5. We are! Yay! He picked the right runway, and the weather is gorgeous. Nothing to worry about there. So let's just get underway so that we can get. And yeah, so this obstacle, we have an obstacle departure procedure here because 5,000 feet, nearly a mile at the far end of this runway, and then way over there, there's now there's some terrain up here. Okay, I get why there's an ODP and we need to climb, but do we really need the 7 pages of notes about these trees down here? I don't know. I don't work for the FAA. Let's see if we can get this plane in the air before takeoff. So flaps set. Trim, yes. Mixture, rich. Should say prop full forward, but it doesn't. Let's get the fuel pump on. If it's not, is it on? Where did we leave the fuel pump? I don't think. Oh, we somehow, no, yeah, so there's fuel pump on. Instruments checked and set, switches as required. So we can go ahead and put the strobes on. I'm just going to take one more peek and make sure the speed brakes aren't out. Just it's not on the checklist because it already was, but somehow even at that, I managed to take off with the speed brakes on recently, and that was not fun at all. I think that's it. Let's see. Yep, the those things are set. We'll get the clock to 0 and get the clock started there. There goes the clock. I think that's us ready to depart. If the first officer concurs, we will just get underway. Oh my gosh. Flaps it. Well, thank you for pointing that out, Soundtrack. I guess they're up because no one put them down. Now the oops, Mrs. Smith planted fruit trees last. Okay. That's cute, people. Yeah, in fairness, with this long a runway, the Mooney would be fine without flaps, but they do help it get up in the air a little more quickly. So, of all, if I'm doomed to have a takeoff config error, and I get to pick which one it is, flaps up would be the one I'd want because it's not at all crucial unless you're on a really short runway. Airspeed's alive. Whoa, there's 80 and 85. Let's rotate. Get those wheels whoop up off the tarmac there, up off the pavement, I mean. And gear can come up. And we're off. Yay! And we'll get to Blue Echo. This is the Mooney M20 by Carenata. There you go. Exclamation point plane. And yeah, we're up high enough. We can go ahead and start a little bit of a turn on course here. What did the ODP say? Oh no, the ODP said climb to 1600 before turning on course. Again, I don't really know why, because that terrain all looks okay. We can get the flaps up. That'll help us climb a little bit better. We'll comply with the ODP and climb on this heading until we get to 1600, but I sure don't see much reason for that. Whoopsie. Boy, I'm gonna need some medicated lotion for that here, because that's going crazy. There's our 1600, and we can start a little turn on course here before we get too crazy far out of wherever. And we're heading up to Cold Nebo. What was it, 5,000? Is that right? Yes, I think we determined 5,000. Let's see if I can trim off a little bit of this back pressure here without sending it nose. The trim. Whoa. Hang on. Oh, I think I went a little further that way than we need to. What does this say? Yeah, I did. Whoa. So that's, so the electric trim, very, it's just kind of like over, I've got a little more back pressure than I'd like. So just like one little click on the electric trim toward nose up, and boom, up the nose goes, and it's climbing at 2,000 feet a minute before I know it. So I don't really appreciate that. let's we don't want to we want to get over toward where our magenta line is, or where this needle starts coming back in, but we don't need to intercept it at a 90-degree angle by any means. We could be heading much more reasonably in alignment with our course. So I'm I keep forgetting that the new Bravo has a trim wheel that's all nice and sensitive and uh, should. Oh, and my apologies. The camera number two, also known as the throttle cam, is out of service today. Can't imagine what happened. Over the last couple days, I've been hearing that little USB device deep beep deep and beep deep tone, and wondering what was connecting and disconnecting itself, because I sure wasn't doing anything. And maybe it was that camera dying, because it's, no matter what I do with it, it's not. It's dead. If it's truly dead, it's going back to good Lord. If it's truly dead, it's going back to Best Buy, because it's what, 5 weeks old. I think for $30 a webcam needs to. I understand a $30 webcam. I should expect a cheap piece of trash, and I did. Uh, but even a cheap piece of trash, $30 webcam, I kind of feel should last more than 5 weeks. Maybe it's just me. So we're coming up on 5,000 here, and we're not so drastically off course that turning the autopilot on is likely to kill us. It may. Lord knows it may. But let's try seeing if we can't get that to work for altitude, and then we're going to go ahead and go into nav mode. Let's just see what it does and see if it tries to kill us. It looks like it's holding us at 5,000. It looks like it's turning on course. What does this say about? Oh, okay. Well, it's being more reasonable than usual in terms of intercepting the course, and it's saying 14 miles out of Albany. Yeah, and then according to this guy, the course is still a little to our right. But this is looking fine. Making 150 knots over the ground. That's not bad. So soundtrack, I think you know what that means. It's time for, now that we have leveled off, it would be time for our dear friend, the top of climb checklist. So flaps are up. That's good. Power. Let's adjust our power for. Well, actually, let's get the. I don't like the order this list is in. Let's get the the fuel pump off. There we go. And landing and taxi lights can come off. And oil pressure is still in the green arc. Oil temp has come up to where we expect it to be. So that's all looking good. So let's lean a little and see if we can find out where peak is. There we go, up to the top of the green arc. A little above the green arc. Oh, yeah, a little, well beyond the green arc. There we go. Okay, so there's peak. We'll go back just a little bit. Richer peak. That's nice. And then let's trim for about, or not trim, but let's adjust for somewhere around 19 inches of manifold pressure, and around in the neighbor. We're we're going to the neighborhood of 20 inches and 2,000 RPM. It's, a little on the low side, 19-ish. Also fine. 19.6 and 19.7. Those look happy together. Uh, we'll put a happy little manifold pressure over here. And hey, under 12 gallons an hour. That's gorgeous. Love it. Okay. Oh yeah, sim volume is. You know what? Thank you for pointing it out. And the sim volume is muted because it was giving us that static pretty bad. But let's see if maybe it has cooled down since then. Hey, I can hear the airplane. Can you hear the airplane? what if we go out here? Yep, definitely can hear it out here. Soundtrack, is that the sound lag we're talking about, or was it worse than this at some point? Because, like, for me, like when I go back inside and the sound gets quiet again, there's a lag, but it's less than a second. And I think when you were talking about it before, was more than a second. That's like a half second. So, I mean, I think that's probably, and was that as long as we were outside? Let's take another look, because I think that must be Albany, dead ahead. Indeed it is. Cool. Hello, Albany. Oh yeah, I recognize the layout from having landed there a few times before in the sim. Well, cool. Um, yeah. What about one of these? Well, that didn't work. Hello. Oh, what on earth is? What's your problem, Mister Drone Camera? Huh. Very weird. I wonder if it's, let's see, if I click over. Oh, I bet it's because I was clicked. Oh, it was. I bet it was because I was clicked over there. Let's see. Yep. Oh, you. Oh. I saw somebody who is familiar with this technique, or may have originated it, going way off to the side the other day, and I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that works really well. End up a little low. Okay, so that's good to know. I wonder what happens if we... I mean, pardon me, about... Wait, no way. 6 seconds? 5 seconds? Okay, hold on. So no more fiddling around with the camera while this is going on. You're saying that when I push the button to switch from inside to outside, it takes 5 or 6 or 7 seconds before the sound switches to the that is really disturbing. It's not that I don't believe you. Of course I do, but I'm going to have to go and look at the VOD. Oh, hey, we must be like overhead Albany, because all of a sudden I don't know what to we're making our turn. Hey, it's making our turn right where it's supposed to, directly overhead Albany. That's lovely. Oh, gosh, I love Microsoft Flight Simulator. And then so it's 5 or 6 seconds. That's, you know, my sincere feeling. So okay, so Kev Mikwa. Okay, Mystics. We will repeat it again in just a moment. But I got to ask you. I got to ask Kev. You're questioning people and what device they're on is... Oh no, so it is delayed for you too. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Good. So yeah, Mystic. Let's. Right. Yeah. So it's definitely not Twitch. It's something about how OBS on my laptop is sending the signal up to Twitch. I mean, that can be the only place where that there's a word for that, not bifurcation, but well, kind of bifurcation, but that other word that explains two things being split apart that one would think would be together. Asynchrony. Oh, will you marry me? No, I'm kidding. Desync or unsync or async. Yeah, voices synced with my right. Oh no. So that, yeah, that's a really interesting thing too. Is that, yeah, boy howdy. Hey, N8300 something Fox. Sorry. I'm about to have my right ear surgically removed. In fact, maybe I will just switch this to the left ear, even though that's going to feel weird and not be the right side of the bud. I don't think I can take that anymore. Okay, that'll work. 8033 Fox, welcome on in. Good to see you, and let's take a look. Are we? Well, I normally also run a little another little thing, but we're getting 30 frames per second, and yeah, with 60 500 kilobytes per second. Uh, CPU is only running at 1.2%. That's really shocking. But then I normally put the little NVIDIA uh, performance thing over there as well, just because that's helpful to see those numbers. Wait, that's resources, that's performance. That's good. And is it pinned? Yeah, we'll pin it, and then I can go right. Okay, so no, that makes a little more sense. CPU is running. It's ranging between 25% and 90%. GPU is running about 75%. 80 VRAM 82%, plain old RAM 64%, and frames are staying solid at 30 because I cap it at 30, and I don't think I've ever seen it drop below that. And dropped frames in the last should tell us how long it's been on. Yeah, 2 hours and 13 minutes, 0 dropped frames. So there's that as well. And I forgot also that it was, and I mirrored it so that when I am looking at either side monitor on either side of the sim where I can see myself, so that when I point that way, the image of me also points that way. having having the having the images not mirrored in my monitor was very confusing for me, and I didn't notice. Oh yeah, thanks for joining us, Bones. Um, thank you, Soundtrack. Um, yeah, and so I had kind of forgotten that it was mirrored until Tuesday when I was wearing my cap from the musical Wicked, and it said, you know, Decky. Like, oh, that's right, it's backwards. I forgot. Um, Alrighty. So, Mustix, you still want to try timing that for me, just so that I have an accurate record of just how long it is. Uh, it's fine, Blue Echo. Everybody's got to make a living somehow, and if that were the worst way in which people who need to make a living did it, I'd be happy. The world would be a happier place. Um, autocorrect. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Mustix, you're ready. So okay, I'll do it on a count of 3. So 3, 2, 1. And it seemed a little bit longer for me than that time than before. But again, like a little longer, like maybe a second instead of a half second. So that kind of would bear some research, because my monitor is coming through a different channel than what y'all are hearing. 7 seconds. So we'll do it again. Going if you want to do it again, we can try it on the way back out. 7 seconds. So 3, 2, 1. Huh. Okay. So soundtrack, that goes. I guess that goes back on the list, and I took it off. I think I took it off the list because I thought we had resolved that. So my bad if that we hadn't, but I thought we had. Rooms are getting dusty. I'm sorry. I'll see if I can't find some way to drop an occasional frame here or there, just so that you have something to do. Maybe I should take a look and see what the airplane's doing, huh? Because that's good. At least take a look around out here and make sure we're not about to kill ourselves or anybody else. Do I have nameplates on? We would be seeing people. Boston ought to be generally over that way, and I think we would be seeing something if nameplates were on. But, and then let's see, if I click there and turn controls on, no. What if we go back in here, and then we do that? No. Well, maybe it's just that nobody's on the North Europe server. That's possible, I guess. Seems unlikely, but... Oh, or did my... Now, wait. No, that's definitely still the keybind for nameplates. I don't know. Unless the no handlebar thing from the TO that got rid of our little thing up there, unless that did something to my nameplates on and off keybinding, it shouldn't have. But I used to not have the handlebar up there as a result of using that UI tweak add-on thing that included nameplates and some other stuff as well. Yeah, no, we're not in Albuquerque. We're just past Albany somewhere. Um, and hello to person whose screen name I can't read because on my monitor it's really dark brown. Oh, PC Kelly Gaming, hi. Welcome on in. And gosh, soundtrack. There's another one who somehow is not on the list. But if you could give PC Kelly Gaming a shout out, that would be terrific. And then I'll add that to the auto shout list as well. Welcome on in, PC Kelly Gaming. Good to see you. Welcome. We're flying from Albany to Saratoga, despite repeated attempts on my part to make it. Sorry, we're flying from Saratoga to New Bedford, despite numerous attempts on my part to make it New Bedford to Saratoga. And there's that scritchy, scratchy static again. And muting the simulator and turning the simulator back on, and it's gone. Okay. So many audio mysteries to solve in the days before us. But great. So I think what we were saying was maybe we should. Oh no. So good. Well, at least you can't see it, but somehow I have accidentally launched the Microsoft Store, which is now obscuring the simulator, and I can't find my cursor to close it. I'm glad this didn't happen on Short Final. Okay, there's the mouse. Okay, there. Bye bye Microsoft Store. When I thought I pressed the button to do that, but no. So what is going on as far as our flight and where we are in it? Let's have a closer look. So we have made our turn at Albany. We are coming up on whatever that waypoint is in this. We're on Victor. No, we're not on Victor. We're on Tango 146. Is that what airway we're on? I don't even remember now. No, it is Victor. That's right. Even though we're flying a GPS, it is a Victor airway. So we're on Victor, and coming up on. Oh, this must be Chester. But oh no, here's Chester is down here. Oh, and there's the airway number right there for me. Had I bothered to look. Club Teak, hey, thank you for coming by while you were up. I hope you got a good night's sleep and enjoy your day tomorrow. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, so here's Chester coming up. So that means we're overhead something. Oh, Burlington. So that's if we take a look outside, this must be the lovely town of Burlington, Vermont. Lovely. Very nice. And where's the airport? Is that the airport by the lake there? No. Huh. Where, oh, so the airport ought to be 2 coming up on 3 o'clock. And over there somewhere. Oh, is that the airport? Well, I don't know how much of an airport we're really looking for. But, and it's all just by way of sightseeing. Oh, look, there it is. We passed it more quickly than I realized. Well, that looks like an interesting little place. I have not, I don't recall having landed at Bedford before. Bedford, sorry, Bedford. But it looks like it's got Bassies instead of Pappies. That might be an interesting place to go check out one of these days. So that was Bedford. We're coming up on Chester is next. Chester? Don't you know I'm a leg man? No. Okay. Gotta be a, no. Nope. Nope. Okay. Yes, okay, yeah, good. So we found that. So can we get this back on here and keep it zoomed in and still? So, oh, not that far. So coming up on Chester, and then after Chester, there's BAF. What's BAF? I'm so sorry about the static. I can go in and disable it. Westfield and then Providence. Okay. Well, Kibby, Whitney. Yep. So these are all just our points along the way. There's Bradley right there. We're actually coming very close to where there is ATC coverage, except no, all the Bradley has gone offline. They were there for a while. Okay, and then here we are, Providence, and on down into New Bedford. Oh, New Bedford. Huh. Yeah, this is all not at all. I wonder where was I thinking of when I was thinking that New Bedford was up here somewhere. So it might have been, so that's Manchester. Oh, but Manchester has another name. It's what is it? It's not Hanscom. It's or is this Hanscom? What's the Cold Nebo? Are you still here? There's a place name with a B up here somewhere that's throwing me off. What am I thinking of? KBED. Oh, it's Bedford, isn't it? So this MHT. But it's like Manchester is the name of the Hanscom's the name of the airport, but the town it's in is Bedford. Is that not the case? Because down here this is New Bedford, right? It's in the town of Bedford. Okay, so for once, it was not just me being insane. There actually was a perfectly good reason for my confusing Bedford and New Bedford. I feel not quite as idiotic then. Okay, well, so we're on. The autopilot's doing a nice job of holding us on altitude, and the GPS is doing a nice job of holding us on course. And there's really not a whole lot more to do till we get down there and try this localizer back course. Um, so maybe we should take another look at that while we're here. Um, that's our en route chart, which we could probably zoom in a little more to just where we are. But what else have we got here? So there's our localizer back course approach. That's our ODP that we no longer need. That's our METAR that we also don't really need. Oh, while we have this tab, we could fetch the weather at New Bedford. New Bedford. And exclamation point METAR is not going to work in Chrome. METAR, KEWB. Let's see what we get from that. Hey, we got an actual one. Lovely. So what do we got going on here in a form that y'all can see? 23, 2053, 17, it's 2230 now. Wait, it's, oh no, it's they're still on BS time over there in England. So it's 18, 19, 20, 20, it's 2130 is current. And this is 2053. So this is only 40 minutes old. That's fine. 210 at 11 knots. 7 miles. Overcast at 500. Spicy. We might actually get we might actually need an IFR approach, and we might, depending on, what changes between now and then, we might even end up going missed and needing to know the missed approach. So that would be something to wait. New Bedford, Rhode Island. Wait, EWB is, oh, it is Rhode Island, isn't it? I forgot. It's Providence is our kind of our last stop before. Manchester's in New Hampshire. Yes. But isn't I guess I'm confusing the H in Hanscom Airport in Bedford with the H in Manchester, but MHT also. So what's the code for Manchester then? Why does New England have to be so confusing? There's no confusion like that down here in the South where I live. We're far too laid back to have to put up with any kind of confusion like that. What was I saying here? So it's temperature and dew point both 8, but overcast at 500, and that's a period. That's all. There's nothing more to that. Sea level pressure, PO2 6002. I never remember what these guys down here are. Seems like I should know. I recognize it when it's like runway visual range, that sort of thing. But are we turning? Are we going to turn? We're going to make another turn. I think we're going to make another turn. I guess it's not much of a turn. Okay. So yeah, 500 overcast. So let's go. And our mins are for a circling approach 600 feet. So hopefully this overcast will lift up a little bit, or simply prove to be not quite as severe as indicated. But winds from 2-1, and this is the local the back course for 2-3. So the winds are favorable for flying this back course. It's only the mins that might be a little bit low. Hey, Coaster Royalty, welcome on in. Good to see you. Are you one of the many people in ZBW who has logged on and aren't covering center? I know. I was hoping somebody might log on, but I see we got Syracuse Approach and Logan Ground. Oh, are you on Logan Ground? Yeah, no, I knew you did. That's why I was asking. Uh, Manchester, England. So Quas. I was not confusing Hanscom in Bedford with Manchester, England. But there is a Manchester, New Hampshire, with which I think I was confusing it. I would love to come fly in Manchester, England, any day of the week, anytime I am not otherwise occupied. Well, we just put new in front of most of them. I mean, that's for the most part. Um. Oh, okay. Oh, pardon me. I'm about you people are keeping me up. You know, really not very. Okay, 5:30 here. If we get through so what's our does this little doohickey down here give me an estimated time en route? I bet it doesn't. Yeah, no, it tells me. Oh, look, we're really making decent speed, so the winds must be generally favorable. Are we still? What are we still? Yeah, we're still burning under 12 gallons an hour and making that kind of speed. We must have a decent tailwind. Uh, this thing probably shows me my tailwind component if I knew how to use it, but that's one of the many, many things that I still have to learn about. Uh, this little device here. Um, oh, so Soundtrack has the bot been putting the giveaway reminders in the chat or not? Um, oh, Mystics, that's hilarious. And it has indeed. Excellent. That's delightful to know. Yay! Now I know how the timer function works. Um, what was I about to say? Soundtrack about? I completely. Oh yeah, ticket was what I was gonna know. Say something about. Um, yeah. Oh, I was saying something about learning the GPS. What's our time en route? Um, no, I don't know what any of that was. Ooh, now that guy just swung over to. Oh, but that's so that's no, but that's. Wait, is that nav two? That's nav two. No, that's nav one, in which we entered the frequency for Providence. So that little needle swing that just happens there tells me we just came in. We just got close enough to Providence for the frequency to come in. Providence is still a ways away. We're almost at Bath, and if we go look at the flight plan, from Bath, how far is it to Providence? Oh, thank you, Soundtrack. Uh, if we, I was just wondering how far away we are from Providence, and we're just coming up on Bath. And so after Bath, we got 11, we got 20, 21, 22, 30, 40 by the time we get to Putt. and then another 50, 60, 1, 2, 3, 6, about 64 miles to Providence. Um, I'm only looking because I'm considering maybe what the controller had me do on Tuesday. If you were here for the Tuesday stream, there was there was a Boston VATSIM controller covering Boston Center, and who was kind enough to approve me for trying the IFR number 8, but who something came up and they needed to leave. They only had like 30 minutes left that they could stay on center before they had to go. So they actually authorized my speeding up the sim time so I could get into the area to fly the approach while they were still there, so we could complete the rating we had started. And I thought that was really just super kind and considerate of the person. Uh, and since we're not even talking to a controller, I was considering maybe doing something like that here since we got 60 miles to go. But 60 miles at 160 knots is not all that long, right? I mean, it's probably just long enough for us to uh, do what I was going to do, which was why we had the map on the screen anyway, which was just to kind of review what's going on here. Um, so we're flying toward the is it the Providence VOR? Yeah. So but when I thought about how we're going to get ourselves onto this approach anyway, and it's a for the wings flight, it is a full approach, meaning it's not meaning air traffic control is not going to vector us onto the approach. It's up to us to get ourselves to the approach. And so I was kind of going to take a look at how we want to do that. And when I was looking at that before the flight, I still had the flight backwards in my head. So I thought we were approaching this area from the southeast, but we're not. We're approaching this area from the northwest. So how are we going to get ourselves to Furbus here? I guess is my question. And if we look at what do I want to look at here? If I look at at this chart, is that really going to help us particularly? I don't know. I should probably go to Navigraph, shouldn't I? Probably has more kind of helpful stuff. Okay, so that's a Providence VLR, and then we're heading over here. Um, so it's runway 23 is going to be kind of we're going to be heading in this way. I wonder if we want to. Do we maybe want to go from Providence? Do we want to like maybe add hop to our flight plans? Only going to add like a few miles, and it would. Oh, the other. Here's another thing we could do. We could remember to take the map down first, and then go back in the airplane and go back over here to the GPS and see if this approach is in the database. Ah, he remembers something that he learned a month ago. Yay! How are you supposed to join this without vectors? There's no IAF. That's an interesting point. Hey, Stephen J. Welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a great deal. Appreciate it very much. Well, yeah, Quas, so maybe I misread the training materials. I was pretty sure. Yeah, so to fly a full approach, there has to be an IAF. So that would mean that we would expect to be receiving vectors. Huh. Good point. But while we're at it, and while I have just recently remembered that this approach may actually be in the GPS, let's have a look. Localizer back, course 2-3. Woohoo! And transition vectors. Oh, or FERBs. So how is FERBs? So if there's not an IAF, why would there be a FERBs transition? So the initial fix. So if there's no IAF, just an IF, but there's also no ATC. I mean, it just kind of seems like logically I would just fly to the first fix that's on the plate. No? But then why would the GPS database list verbs as a transition? I don't know that either. Um, and if I were talking to a controller, direct verbs, because we're slant golf, right, and the intercept angle is less than 90 degrees, is it? I don't know. Let's take a look. Let's see what it does if we load it. Um, verbs. So if I go back to the map, let's see what it says about that. Oh, come on. I thought I was. Okay, here we go. That, wait, no, that's K, that's EWB. This is verbs. What the? I wish it were not so hard when it puts the chart on here. Oh, that's the mist down there. So, but where's our, no, it's not. So that's Providence. And this looks like it's saying Providence direct to the field. But then there's, what is, I saw some other, yeah, so this, that's the mist if we have to fly it. So let's, oh, it's because I know why this is. So let's go back to here. Yeah, because it's loaded, not activated. It's going to say, yeah, right. I do. I remember discovering that before. Um, but what's loaded though? Yeah. So it's because that's here, and this has not been activated. Um, but it's I think I removed this the other day, uh, and it didn't kill me. uh, I think if I remove this, I probably have to be pretty careful about activating the uh, approach. I would probably have to activate the approach at least no more than like halfway from Providence to New Bedford. But uh, la la la. I'm just for fun. I mean, I can put all this back in if we have to. I'm going to remove the field from that place in there and see if that adjusts what what it thinks it's going to do to me. So let's. It might be easier to zoom out and zoom back in, but I don't think so. Oh, it's zoomed in even further this time, so I guess we will. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, so now it's sending me to Furbs, and gosh, let me see if I can get this centered where I can zoom in a little better. No, not really. What What do you think, Quas? Does that look like less than 90 degrees to you? I'm sorry, I couldn't. Actually, we've got Mustix here. Mustix, is this an intercept of less than 90 degrees? What would you do, Quas? I was thinking that what I would probably do uh, would be to add hop to the route, because if I did that, then it would be less than 90-degree intersection. But Quas, please, by all means, I would. There is at this moment in this place, there is nothing on earth that I would rather have than knowledge of what you would do. I, Soundtrack, make a note. I need a sticky to put up here next to the camera that says WWQD. 'Cause that should be right there. Make a custom waypoint on the Furby 322 radial 5 miles and route Providence to that fix to Furby. So on the, wait, Furby 332 radial. Wait, is Furby, what the heck is Furby? Um, I thought it was just a, is it uh, a VOR that I missed or something? I thought Furby was just like an intersect, like a GPS waypoint or intersection or something. Um, so, yes, yes, so yes, Furby is the initial approach fix, but I don't get what the Furby. Oh, so like imagine a 322 radial. Um, yes, okay, yes, so yes, I can, and I have done that. I can also just kind of look at where it would be generally and tap the screen and say add one here, can't I? But is this so? I'm not saying I don't want to do that, Quas, and we may do that since I think we still have plenty of time. But would it be is this a bad idea? This thing I'm thinking about here, other than just maybe adding a few track miles, to just use this airway up to hop to, because then I mean if we're coming in from here and going to 2-3, that's going to be probably about 85 degrees. Routing to hop to is fine too. Okay. Well, I tell you what, we'll keep that possibility in our back pocket, and we'll try. If you're going to be here for a minute and want to maybe lend any assistance I might need in remembering how to do this thing we're talking about in the GTN, I'm certainly game to give it a try. And Lord knows the poor people who came here and watched 2 hours of just sitting around talking without flying, and have since been subjected to 45 minutes of flying while mostly staring at the panel. I'm sure for entertainment value they would love this. Why am I in that? I don't even know what I just looked at. So I think if I go to the flight plan and pick Furby, since that's like kind of like our starting point. Oh, yeah, right, sorry. Okay. It's a good thing I love Manfred Mann, isn't it? Which is, of course, why I picked it. So I think if I go to, come on, I hate the way that it's like just randomly scrolls back up. Wait, Furbs. Oh, we were, Furby was a pet name, wasn't it? But if I go to Furbs here, then can I say if it's go to waypoint? No. So do I need to start in the waypoints menu? I probably need to start in the waypoints menu, don't I? Let's go back. Yes, okay. So waypoints has its own menu, and there it is. Custom or user. Here we go. Create waypoint. That's what we want. And it's not an airport. And let's call it Furby. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? I tried typing in the GPS. That's what I did. Let me see if I know how to undo what I did. I think. No. Well, I think maybe typing Furby again. B? Was that what it did? No. F, R, B. Oh, Y. The Y in Furby. That put me in slew mode. Okay. Woohoo! That was exciting. Okay. Don't use keyboard. Note to... So, soundtrack, take a note. I need a note right up on this side of the camera, WWQD, and one right over here that says, don't use keyboard. Okay. Let's call it Furby 5, just because that sounds fun. So there's an identifier. It's not an airport. Comment. It's, we'll just call this, oh, there he goes reaching for the keyboard again. I'm just going to call it, here's the backspace. I'm just going to call it New Bedford, 2-3, back course, IAF. Okay. There we go. I'll remember what that means the next time I come here. Position type lat long. No, radial distance. And radial distance from what? Reference waypoint. Is going to be, and what is, I need the real name now, was what? Furbus? F-R-B... anybody remember? We can go back and look it up. Furbs, right. Yep, Furbs. Yeah, when I was 22, I could remember 5-character words for more than 90 seconds. Hey, Matt Meredith, thank you for resubscribing. You're 3 months as a subscriber. That's awesome. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. I really do. I really appreciate it very, very much. There's Furbs. So that's our reference point. And then radial. Did you just make up 322, or had you already done the math? Hi. Furbs. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you just 5 miles, and you just picked a course or a heading or a direction that would give us a nice, pleasant intercept. So yeah, 322 is 232 plus 90. Well, what if I don't? 90 seems pretty sharp. What if I only want to go 85? If I wanted to go 85, then instead of 322, it would be 232 plus 85, so it would be 317. So I could do the 317 radial at 5 miles, couldn't I? I think. Couldn't I? 3. Oh, it would be 95. Oh, okay. Wait. So let me make sure 232 plus 90 is 322. And so if I want it to be 85 instead of 90, then I would need to be that would mean, because is the equal sign. Mustics, are you enjoying this? The is like the equal sign. So if I want to reduce the 90 by 5, I would have to increase the 232 by 5, which would make it 237. And is that what you just said? 237 plus 85 is 322. Oh no, it's the other side of the equal sign is the thing I want to change. So that would be 85. So instead of 322, I want, okay, I'll just put in 317. No, 327. Okay. We don't need to torture Mustics anymore. So 327, and then distance of 5 miles, I think was what Klaus was suggesting. So I think that's right. You're good. Wait, you're confused. I would wait. So you suggest that it's 232 is so 232 is the back course heading, and see, I think I usually do pretty well in general determining whether you're kidding or not when I can hear you. For sure, when I can hear you and see your face, I think I'm pretty accurate about knowing when you're kidding or not. When I can only hear you but not see you, sometimes I'm not quite so sure. And when I can only read you, I have no idea if you're being dead serious or rolling on the floor laughing at me. But yeah, so 232 is our approach course, and 90 degrees to that. If I want to make it shallower, it would be yes. So when I do it that way, clearly it would be a bigger number to make that a shallower turn. But we put in whatever. Oh yeah, and so I put in the 327. So that would be yes. That is yes. If I would say that if you could moisturize it to the point of Saharan, it would be easier for others to detect. It's your sub-Saharan humor that has the stars transition from high airways and we're only flying low. Wait, is what because of that? The fact that we don't have a... Oh, are you saying if there were... So maybe there might be something on the high altitude chart? There might be like a star for this. Wait, but would we have a... You know, if I had to guess, I know so little about this, but if I had to guess, my guess would be that there is not a star for New Bedford, Rhode Island. It's like some tiny little strip. But I could be wrong about that. World high. Oh, well, look, there's SSOX is right over there. We probably could have done something from there, but that would be out of our way, too. Well, none of this is doing anything about the fact that we could be about to slam into a mountain and we'd have no idea. So let's go back to, so all that time, well, no, that's right. We were looking at the GPS, which was what we wanted for y'all to be looking at. But I've been looking at the chart for reference as well. So let's do create. And then I wonder what we have now. So that was just creating the waypoint. Single pistons won't be on stars. Yeah, that would certainly make sense. Published as crossing restrictions. We have 190. Yeah, well, we won't be at stars. Yep. Okay. Well, so now, so that's our waypoint created in the GPS, but is not in our flight plan yet. So now I think we need to come back here and where I removed the field because I didn't want to go there first. Oh no, so we're in Albany. We're now Fausty to Providence. So what I need to do is insert after Providence here, and we're going to put in. What did I call it? Don't use the keyboard. I think I called it Furby 5. What the hell is? Oh, I just leaned into the. If the control cam were working from over there on the side, you would have seen that I leaned forward and put us into a. Well, was that enough to break the? Yeah, I probably disconnected the autopilot, didn't I? No, it says it's still connected. Is it going to get us back to where we are? Okay. So wait. There's a star. There's a star for New Bedford Regional in Rhode Island, really? I mean, I'd be surprised if Providence, a few miles away, didn't have a star. But yeah, you were probably looking at Bedford, would be my guess. Oh no, you were looking at Hanscom, right? Yeah, there can't be a star for EWB, but I bet there's a star for PVD Providence, TF Green, uh, FRBY5, I think. Oh, look, there it is. Hey, New Bedford, runway 23, back course initial approach fix. I even remember what this is. And now it's right there. Yay. So now let's see what our flight plan looks like. We're going to go back to map. And wow, we're getting close to Providence. How far are we now? I moved before it even told me. Woo, we're only 5 miles from Providence. This is about to get exciting. Maybe even spicy. So now what do we got going here? Hey, would you look at this? Is that, I never got tired of commenting to people about just how incredibly, stunningly, shockingly smart our Quas is. But I would say that has done it. Look, it's even given us a top of descent here to get to our altitude by. So Furbs has an altitude of what? I don't remember now. It's Furbs at 2,000 and then ZV at 1,700. Is that all in here as well? That's interesting. I see 2,000. Yeah, I see 2,000 at Furbs. ZV and Blebs also have minimums that aren't showing up here, but maybe that's just because maybe they will when we get closer. By the time we're here, I think I'll remember what's going on. And then let's see, and the mist is in here, right, in case we need it. Yep, that's our climb runway heading, and then hold at Boney Bonnie. So that's good. Alrighty, well then, so where are we? Are we about to make the turn at Providence? Probably. Yeah, let's go back here. And then let's go here and there. And then, just for fun, let's go here. Hey, looky, there's Providence. Wow, that's a big airport. That's a big airport. And here's our lovely, whatever body of water this is. I'm sure that's the Atlantic way on out there, but I think there's something else with a different name a little closer here. So there's our turn around toward thing. And yeah, it's looking pretty nice out here today. Now I've got live weather on, and I don't know about you, but this does not look like 500 feet overcast. Does it to you? Let me go back and take another look at that new time, and let's refresh this page. It's after 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, it's 2200 Z now, and this came out at 23, wait, no, on the 23rd, 2153. Is that what we were looking at before? Wait, what time is it in Jolly Old? Why can I not figure out what's up with that? It is it's 2200Z. That's what I thought it was. And so this, 2153. Okay, so this is 7 minutes old. 6 minutes old. That's lovely. And we got 7, it's still 7 miles and overcast at 500. I'm not buying it. Wait, is live weather on? We'll have to look. I thought it was. Oh, live weather's not on. That would explain it. And it won't let me turn it on. Oh no! The sim update turned off my live weather in the options. Okay, well, we're still far enough out and we're not on any kind of network, so we're just gonna sorry if I'm breaking your immersion. But let's go in here to general and is this where it's turn it on or off? No data limitation. Is it uh sorry soundtrack. Ha ha. No, my ha ha was at Squass on the map, but Boops is near Nashville. It's well, okay, so you can't see my sim. Fine. Fine. Yeesh. Um, I thought, oh yeah, so here's live weather on or off. Wait, online functionality off? What on earth is going on here? Okay. That's just really weird. Okay. Graphics on, photogram off, real world air traffic, we don't need that. Live weather on, multiplayer on. Well, this would explain why my turn nameplates on and off key was not working. What on earth? That I did the sim update before the stream on Tuesday, and all of that was definitely on Tuesday. So it must have run another, like maybe a patch update or something. Let's see. Two intervening waterways before the Atlantic. Oh, Buzzards Bay. Yeah, Vineyard Sound sounds familiar. And Buzzards Bay, I didn't. Cool. Thank you so much. There's something deep in the core of my being that likes knowing place names, and I knew, yeah, at least Vineyard Sound is one that I knew at some point. Okay, let's go back and resume. And we probably still have to go back up here to turn it on. This is looking a little more believable for like it might be. Oh, that, ladies and gentlemen, is 7 miles and overcast at 500 when you're at 5,000. Okay, well, suddenly it just got really cold outside the airplane here. I'm going to go back in here where the heat is on. And oh, yeah, the heat is on. So we are now definitely in solid IMC. And we'll just have to see what conditions are like at the field when we get there. And speaking of the field and when we get there, we might want to update ourselves. Hey, because yeah, so here's the next question that comes to mind for me is it's got a top of descent right here. We're at 5,000 feet, and we want to be down to 2,000 at Furbs, which is 5 miles. So that's uh 3,000 feet in 5 miles. So that's six. Oh, that's only 600 feet a minute. That's only 600 feet a minute. That's not. So I thought that was going to be like a chop and drop, but it's not. So I'm glad I thought that through because I was concerned, and there was no need to be concerned. So if we start around a 600 foot a minute uh, descent when we get here, am I high enough for icing? That's a good question. We're at 5,000 feet and we're in solid clouds, and it's the temperature at the destination is 8, but what's the oat? The oat is 7. That's is it under 10? Is that when you shoot for a 3-degree descent, right? If you go to the VNAV page, it'll tell you the footprint of that equation. Ooh, the VNAV page in the GTN. Okay, let's find out about the. So I thought it was a 10 or below that you had to worry about it if it was, but 10 Celsius is like, I mean that's got to be at least. Wait, 32 is freezing, and now I think, yeah. Let's look at the GTN instead. because math. Um, there, go to the VNAV page, and it will. You can look at something. We still have a little bit of a ways to go here, so let's. Is that, and so I don't even know what page you're talking. Oh, somebody's following. Oh my gosh, Kieran Nerding. Welcome on in. Thank you. I appreciate your following. I hope you enjoy the channel. Flight plan menu. Let's see. Plan menu. Yeah, get out. Quas, I'm always glad when you're here because you're pretty. But when you're pretty, and you're always the smartest person in the room, but when you're also extremely helpful as you are wont to be, oh my God. So look at that, Furbs at 2000, and so it has planned an angle. Oh, something just came in over here as well. Oh, what just came in over there was a glide slope indication, which we were told to ignore. I was told there would be no glide slope. What is this vertical line? I don't even know. But what could it be if not some sort of altitude indication? 50. So this presumably, if I wanted to change that, yes, it looks like I could. I don't. 3 degrees is fine with me. Oh, and this number is increasing, meaning as I get closer and I'm not descending, VNAV's enabled. So is it too early to wait? Let's go back and look at the map. Have we already passed that top of descent point? Probably. No, but we're coming right up on it. Is it too early? Oh, you're getting faster as we go. Okay. But here's my next question about is it too early for me to activate the approach, and or if they're separate questions, arm approach mode in the autopilot? Because I don't really know what I need to know about the timing of those two events either, and when it's best to do either or both of them. Because the first... Really? Right. Yes, I understand. Because this custom waypoint we added is prior to the approach. So if I activate the approach now, it would be... And I think I learned, Quas, correct me if I'm wrong, I think I learned this last week, that if at this moment I were to hit direct to and put in Furbs, I believe that it would not only take me direct to Furbs, but I think that doing that would also activate the approach. Is that not correct? I think that's correct. Let's see. Cav McWaquas. Right, descent rate would increase the closer you get without initiating descent. Right, yeah. So speeding up or getting closer, either of those would calculated from the TOD, not from the present position. Oh, well, so then in that case, how much further do we have to Furbus? We got 3 miles. That's long enough to take a quick look back there. So then why would that be increasing? Flight plan, menu, VNAV. Oh, well, it hasn't changed much. It's this. Oh, it's a vertical speed request. So now we've got a time to bottom of descent. I'm getting very confused about this now. Right turn coming up. 5 seconds. So we're about to head back. And I'm suddenly very concerned about my descent and what I need to do it. But hey, Barbecue Beef is here. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hi. We're about to kill ourselves approaching New Bedford, Rhode Island, near Providence. Now, Quas, again, correct me if I'm wrong. It seems to me that once this turn is finished, or probably even now halfway through the turn, I could activate the approach, because activating the approach would be taking me directly to Furbs. And if I activate the approach now, I can also put the autopilot in approach mode and maybe start a descent, because I'm assuming there's no VNAV happening now over here. So unless somebody screams stop very, very quickly, I'm about to go. And isn't it easier just to hit direct and Furbs to load? Oh, Mustix, stop. Isn't it? I did pass the top of descent, but I could not. So I should have started a manual descent is what I should have done. But for now, I'm going to do direct. Wait, what did I do? Activate. Top of point is okay. That's too much to read between now and when we all die. But I'll come back and read it. I'll come back and read it in the VOD. No, but and oh, it's so that's the approach activated. But then we also need to put this in this mode, and don't we need to take alt hold off if we're gonna? And now we're but wait, we're already coming up on the next right turn. Oh, that is a right turn. Okay, fine. Are we descending? Why aren't we descending? We need to be descending. Why aren't we descending? Let's, if I put this in vertical speed, what's it going to do? I don't know, but we got to get down. So let's get on down. Well, let's not get down that quickly. But yeah, we can get down that quickly, I think. And then what is the next thing that I want to do? So we want 2,000 at Furbs. We're not going to make that. But next is 1,700 at ZV 1,700. And is it going to tell me how far I got to ZV? Let's see. No, because I have done something weird to the zoom. ZV, 5 miles to ZV and 1,700. So yeah, let's keep this descent rate going for now and see what we can see looking out front here. Well, this is looking like we might have a chance of getting below the overcast before we're too low. But let's help out our descent rate by, first of all, let's slow the heck down. Why are we going 180 knots when we're this close to the field? So let's pull some power and get the speed brakes out. Oh, let's see. There we go. And see if that doesn't start slowing us down. That's going to slow us down. And we are, how far to ZV now? 2.5 miles to ZV. I think we can make it to, is there a reason I didn't hear vertical track? I know you guys might not have heard it because I think the TDS sounds are not coming through to the stream. Yeah, okay, so 2,000, and we're in the soup. That's 1,700 is coming up pretty quickly here. Can we slow this rate of descent? Come on. Boop, bump, bump. And there we go. So are we going to level off at 1,700? Yes, it looks like we are, or close enough. So, and we got still a mile to, well, okay, so we're at 1,700 a little early, but probably not early enough to kill us. We shall see. And then after ZV, we got 3.5 miles to Blebs. Is that right? Yep, Blebs is next. And why are you messaging me? If it's about the airspace, cannot reach vertical waypoint. Oh, wait. Oh, because I need to pick the CDI. Duh. Okay, and I do that up here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Something terrible is about to happen. We're about to stall. That's what's about to happen. Okay, now that we're not about to die from that, let's see if we can also not die from this, because I forgot to switch this over there. Because it did that for me automatically before. Now, wait, now it didn't do it down here. Oh, I have to hit this one? There we go. Okay, interesting. So now we are a half a mile from ZV, where we're supposed to be at 1,700, and we're climbing. Why are we climbing? We don't want to be climbing. Are we not in? Oh, we're in approach mode. But why is alt hold on? Oh, because I put alt hold on. But that might be why it's not doing anything for us. Oh, look at the crab we're in. So the wind's also not doing what we thought it was going to be doing. Okay, so I see Blebs coming up, and Blebs, it's Mins at Blebs. So, and we can be down to 580 Blebs. So, are we past? Okay, are we past ZV? We're past ZV. So we can start heading down again, I think. We start a nice gentle descent, heading on down to 3 miles and about 1,000. So I think maybe even a little more like that. And I don't know what we can do other than just be looking out the window. Oh, I see the ground. I definitely see the ground. And if we're crabbed, oh, and we're at 1,000. I need my. Oh my God, we're still going. Gonna really gonna try not to kill us, but we'll see. Got to get the speed down enough to get the gear down. Can we get it low enough to get the gear down? That's gear down speed. And I think that's the airport over there. And we're still 300 feet above minimums. And that's the gear has slowed us down enough to get some flaps in. So is that the airport? I think it must be. But gosh, let's not slow down that much. And yeah, that really does have to be the field, doesn't it? I think. 023. That's looking like the right heading for a runway. I wish I could see some lights a little more clearly, but maybe I'm just like really low. I guess we're gonna find out what's over here when we get a little closer. But the gear's down, and that's 2 notches of flaps. Really? That is a lake, not an airport. So let's before we go missed, reach. I guess we got to activate the mist, huh? That's a shame. So gear up, full power, gear up, flaps up, and that didn't go as well as it could, did it? And 20 after 6. Here we are back into the soup. Are we flying anything like runway heading? Well, generally. We got to climb to, what was the mist? 2100? Yeah, straight ahead to 2100. To Boney. Whoa! Or Bonnie. Let's see. Why is the autopilot still in approach mode? I, I think I just want to quit. Can I quit now and go back to... we need to have, so that's in GPS mode. And can we get no, come on. What are you? So we got the flaps up and we're trimmed to climb. And really, I'm going to try not to kill us here, I promise. Is there some reason that I got so much drag? The speed brakes are definitely in. Yes, they're in. Why am I turning? Oh, look, is that an airport? Hey, look, that's an airport. Cool. Are we on anything like the heading we're supposed to be on? No, we were supposed to be over there. Whoa, am I really turning that much? I'm going to kill us all. This IFR thing, I don't know if this is really for me. 2100s where we're supposed to level off, but we're supposed to be somewhere off to our right and not where we are right now. I'm sure there's a lot of helpful suggestions going into the chat, and I can barely even. Okay, so there's 2100. Let's have. Whoa! Let's see if it's not too. No, and yes, 2200. No. Oh, come on. Oh. Really not trying to kill us all, I promise. Oh, the autopilot is fighting me probably to get itself back on whatever the course is for this procedure. So there's 2000. Can we get it up to 2100? I'd like to. Just a little more. Just a little more. Please, sir. May I have some more? Let's see if we can get an alt hold there. Are you going to do it for me? Yes? No? Maybe? 2000? Can I get 2000? Yeah. In the neighborhood, even? Your outlight is on. Roxy, you don't have to put on the outlight. Okay, there we are at 2,000 feet and seem to be head holding. So, heading would have been a good idea. And it might have occurred to me if it weren't the case that the autopilot and the Bravo have not yet come to any kind of an agreement about their relationship. And so uh, I most often find them screaming at each other. It looks like it's now trying to get us back to the course, and then we're going to head to Bonnie and do a hold. And I think once we are reversed in the hold, is there an ILS approach for this? I mean, I know the idea for this wings flight was to hang on a sec. Uh, yeah, airspace alert. Thanks. Um, yeah, the idea for the wings flight was to get us to fly this back course, so we could learn the differences between a back course and a front course. But between you and me, I'm down to 40 minutes in which I was hoping to maybe grab a bite of dinner along with finishing this flight. So I think I'm going to go over here to see if there is an ILS for uh, 5, because if there is, we're going to do that after this turn. Where am I? Here I am. So this is New Bedford Regional. And there's an RNAV. Well, there's an RNAV GPS 5. Oh, or there's an ILS 5. Anybody have a preference? Oh, well, yes. It's so logically, I should have known that if there were a back course 2-3, there must, by definition, be an ILS for 5. Another note for later, annoying as it is, take a look at the VOD later and debrief what went wrong. Yes, oh, absolutely. Yes, I couldn't agree more. and although, without even looking, I know that a lot of what went wrong was me having insufficient knowledge of the interactions between the GPS and the autopilot, let alone between the autopilot and the plane, and so what to activate when. Although I think I learned about that some today, as far as activating the approach and the effects of my choice of when I activate the approach. But then, yeah, it's also like having no idea when to expect the lady to say vertical track in my ear, and how to change her to a male voice. I got the Taw's changed to a guy, which I highly prefer, and I need to figure out how to get the vertical track lady fired and a guy in her job too. But let me just let me just get the chart open here for the ILS 5, and I can't see it because it's in a new track, it's in a new tab. Okay, ILS 5, which is really going to confuse me because it's depicted in the same direction as the back course 2-3, even though we're flying the opposite way. But I see. No, it's not. There we go. Why, look, it's the same. What's depicted as a hold for the mist on the back course 2-3 also looks like it is a hold in lieu of procedure turn for the ILS 5. So that's nice. And on the ILS 5, the minima are higher, but that's fine. We're not worried about the minima because we broke out at about 900, and that's the highest minima for the ILS 5 is 720, so that's probably going to be fine. Oh, look, here we are in our teardrop. Do we? It's probably too late, I'm guessing, maybe to actually go in and get the ILS 5 entered. I mean, I wouldn't want to do it until we're actually through the turn anyway. But flight plan, Bonnie, hold exit. So what if we were to do? What would happen if we were to go in here, and just change this to, let's see, wait, what did I want to, no, okay, so here goes our turn. If I were to do, no, wait a minute, is there not a way to delete your approach, or do you have to go in the flight plan and, yeah, probably, wait, if I go, yeah, all of that. Now, why don't I come up here to go here's the approach. Can I remove approach? I can, but we're still in the hold. So then if I go procedures, approach, hey, you, what the heck? That was unexpected. EWB, ILS 5. Load approach. Oh, wait a minute. I actually wanted load and activate. Yes. And now what's happening out here? We're back in the soup. We're at 2,000 feet, which is what on this new chart? It's where we want to be at Bonnie. So that's great because we're still outside of Bonnie. Are we not? Let me look. Yeah, if we took a, okay, I think. I'll go back here. Hello? There we go. Go back here and go to here. We are still outside of Bonnie. And we want to be at 2,000 at Bonnie. And we want it's our runway heading to 054. Hey, it's already in the HSI, which is cool. And at Bonnie, let's see. So now I'm back to being in the same boat. Oh, Cold Nebo. Okay. Yeah, use the heading hold if I want to do that. Okay, it looks like I missed that thing. But we're coming up on Bonnie, and we're in the right place laterally, and we're only 100 feet above the right place. Well, it's at or above 2,100 for Bonnie, and so then at some point so I activated the approach. So then my next question is, at some point I got to switch it over to here. What? Wait a minute. It's got to be the same frequency. 109.7? 109.7, 109.7. There we go. Okay. That was frightening. And we need to be descending now, which again is kind of like the... Okay. So then, okay, we're in Veloc, and we're descending, at least for now. But it's got to be, I'm past the initial fix, so it's got to be time to put this in approach mode. And I don't like the fact that my alt hold light is still on here, because I really want the plane to be doing this. The course looks to me like the course is slightly above us where we're on it, but we're not descending, and we'll soon need to be, or it's going to go high. So, and what are the minimums? 720. Okay. So let's get ourselves back out here. And so something is descending us. I don't know. And Lord help us with speed management. There's just this flying an airplane thing is just way too tough. I think I need to be practicing all these approaches in like really good weather. Okay. So we seem to be on glide. Why is the arrow pointing over there for 5? Are we going? No, our heading is 5. I'm now seriously concerned about, okay, where are we are we up to, oh, is that 100 feet? No, that's 1,000. Okay, I was about to panic there. So that should be fine. We're looking like we're right on the glide. That's slow enough for gear and some flaps. Oh my gosh, it's a runway. I don't remember ever having been this happy to see a runway in my entire life. The only thing that would make me happier to see is a flight recorder, which I'm going to try, even though it may be what crashed us last time. So hopefully it's not going to crash us this time. Um, we seem to still be on glide. Certainly don't need the speed brakes anymore. So let's just see if we can, whoa, more or less stay on this glide slope and fly this right down. So autopilot away, except that it never really seems to, no matter what, it just never seems to let go. But maybe it did this time. We shall see. Oh, so it looks like we're still kind of on the glide. It looks like maybe even a little more crab to get us over there. Got full flaps in already. We're hanging out around 80 knots, which is fine. Oh, we are high now. So let's see what we can do about that. And now it kind of seems like the wind's either calmed or swung around the other way. Can we get ourselves slowed down a little here? I'll take it. Terrifying and terrible approach. Reasonably, somehow, not too terribly embarrassing. A landing. Certainly not deserved. Did I just turn off on a runway? I did. But, you know, these things happen. I'm pretty sure this is a taxiway that connects to the taxiway that I just missed prior to the runway. We'll see. Yeah, hey, it is. Look, this even looks like a tower. Let's go over here and park and take a quick look at the replay, and then I'm going to go because now I'm down to 27 minutes. I really, really want something to eat. So let's get over here. Oh, okay. Ooh, is there room to park next to this little front loader? That would be cool. Well, I think we're on the grass, but that's going to do for us for a parking place. So I probably missed an awful lot of chat while that horrific approach and terrible landing were going on. It's just for SA that you said the course. SA. Okay, deviation will show correctly with the okay. LS only has one course, yes, so it doesn't right, okay. Because you'll never I'm probably gonna have to come back and read that afterward because there's no reason for all of you to sit here watching me read when we could be looking at the replay. So let me go over. So I'm terribly sorry if I missed what you said in chat. It's very, very rude of me, but it tends to go that way on approaches, at least until I get a little further away from killing us all when I'm flying in the clouds. But never tune the needles. Oh. Okay. So yes, I will. That looks like a fascinating conversation, and it is one that I will read later. I promise. So in the meantime, though, let's go to the videotape. Did everybody get a ticket for the giveaway? I haven't even looked to see how things are going with the giveaway, but I'm going to take a quick peek off screen. 11 people. There are 33 people here. There have been quite a number of other people who have come and gone over the course of the last 3 hours, and 11 people, okay, 12, fine, 12 people have gotten tickets. So we're giving away a free subscription to the Peter Mooney channel, or if you win and you're already a subscriber to the Peter Mooney channel, I will happily give you a gift subscription to any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions. So type ticket, exclamation point ticket to get yourself a ticket. There's only one round in my giveaways because I'm not sophisticated and I don't know Python like some more highfalutin flight simulators. So there's only one round for the whole stream, and you can only get one ticket. But that way, and you don't have to be present to win. So to me, that's as close as I can get to making it fair as possible for everybody. Hey, there's 16. All right, that's great. I love it. I love to see that I'm not the only person in the room who likes getting free stuff. So then where are we now? Let's see if I can get the flight recorder back up here and stop recording. And you know what? I don't have a way of showing you the flight recorder screen on the screen, but the vertical path angle, it like actually looks. Do I have a quick and easy way of doing that? If I do Chrome, no. If I do that, no, can't do it today. But the the angle, of descent looks a little steep, but it's very regular. So let's. I'm going to hit replay. Should put us back in the clouds. Oh no, that's right. I didn't remember to start it until we were already this close. Uh, only well, our minimums were 700, and we're a little below that now. But that's so. What does this look like from back here, or even a little? Whoa, looks a little windy, is how it looks to me. Oh, look at those beautiful static wicks flickering in the wind. That's just gorgeous. Um, uh, Il Morto Chaparia. Il Morto Chaparia. Hi, welcome. Are you asking me if I do tutorials? Because that would be hilarious. How to Peter Mooney's How to Do Things Terribly, volume number 3. Uh, oh my gosh, Sky Command came in and I missed it. Hi, Sky Command. Hi, how are you today? I hope you're enjoying your day. I'm terrifying people by doing really scary, threatening things with small airplanes. Um, I didn't mean to make fun. Yes, you were asking. All right. Well, I did not mean to make fun of you by any means, because that's just not my. So, well, it is my nature to make fun of everybody, but it really is fun. It's not anything personal about you. It's about me. So let's see. What did we do here? We floated for a little while. Did we come down? Oh, I thought maybe we had um, wheelbarrowed it, but the mains did touch down at least slightly, momentarily. Where's my pause button? It changes when I change the view here. Um, I had thought if we move this, the camera dipped below the pavement for a moment there. But I do want just a little bit closer view of, oh my gosh, someone's subscribing. Flyer Joe, welcome on in. Good to see you. Here we back this up just a little, like, boop. I just want to see if we can tell. Uh, so it wasn't a wheelbarrow, but I'm not sure how much the mains made it down before the nose wheel. But we're reasonably close to center line, and that was like firm, but on the mains and reasonably close to center line. So I'm not nearly as upset as I could be. So let's see. We go back here. Whoops! What do I have to? I got to click there so I can go here, and then we can go here and there, and then I think if we go here and a little bit here, and then maybe slow it down enough to go here, be a little further over here, and then what happens if we turn like this way? Yes, I think that's probably enough to do that. And so then I think I've got to go here and here, and then we should. Are my lights? Oh, my lights weren't on, which is going to make us not appear out of the fog very well. And I think turning them on now doesn't do anything. Well, that's a shame. Well, we got nav and recog lights anyway, so we'll just have to see what that does. Well, we're down out of the clouds anyway, so that's fine. And then is that okay? Well, let's see what this looks like. I don't know. We shall see. Oh, I left it on the 3/4 speed. Uh, oh, Mark's here too. Hey, welcome on in. Uh, well, that's it. So I don't remember what the rate of descent was on the VSI. Ooh, look at that windmill in the distance there. Oh well, that's too bad. We didn't really get to see much of the. Okay, hang on. Let's pause that and let's go back to boop boop. bump is right from there. So let's do this. And instead, let's go up. And like so. Boom, boom, boom. If we put, yeah, did I not? I don't know what I did or didn't. Let's see. Maybe like there. Okay. I'm gonna have to come in. I don't know what state the drone cam's in now, so I hate to do the top menu thing up here, but just to be sure. So we got, I don't know why track IR would be on, but we're in. So follow needs to come off, and then I can turn on track in a moment. Okay, that's good. So let's be up. Something like that. So then let's, if I do this, and then this. No, oh, come on. Oh, okay, I think that's the point we want. So from there, I can turn that off and turn that on, and then we should be able to back up. No. I turned you off. Why did you not? Try one more time. There we go. Oh no. Yeah, tell you what, it is just not my day. Uh let's try that. Ah, sorry about it usually works fine with the keybinds, but I did the keys and they didn't work. So okay. Okay. This is the last one, and then we'll move along. Just wanted to see if there was a better angle for seeing the mains touchdown there. So just one more time. Here. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's coming down plenty fast, but I didn't think that I don't remember seeing anything shocking on the VSI. Nor do I remember having to like round out to slow that down. Well, maybe take one more. Okay. Well, so that was not that bad. Okay. I'm fine with that. So right. Go back to here and put this back on there. Aw, thank you. Barbecue beef. That's very sweet of you. Let's go back in here. Can I not? Hello, what's with... Oh, because we're out there. There we go. Oh, yeah, so we're at about... Oh, my gosh, we have a new follower. Jeff. Jeff 23481. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I just want to take a quick look from in here to see what's going on with the VSI and airspeed and all that. Just to kind of... I don't know when the landing's actually happening. I don't get to really zoom in on what's happening with the panel. So okay, 700 feet a minute. That's 600 to 700. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. And right on 80 knots, pretty well lined up. But yeah, 600, 700, and then the round out. Start slowing that down, and so there we go. Okay. Huh. Yep. All right. As I said, I'll take it. Let's see. Let me just pause that. It's going to run out, but we'll put it on half speed and let that play out while we do the giveaway, and then we'll. You know what? Actually, let's see. It's not much left of that. What do we got? There we go. That'll be nice. Okay. So it's time to do the giveaway. We're giving away a free scrub. We're giving away free scrubs to all nurses who are in chat. We're giving away a free subscription to the Peter Mooney channel. If the winner's already a subscriber to the Peter Mooney channel, they will receive a free subscription to any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions. So if you have not already entered, exclamation point ticket, by all means do so, because we are about to close the giveaway. We're going to, in fact, close the giveaway with 19 people who have entered. We are going to, is K Thanks Bye here? I don't know. K Thanks Bye. Are you here? Are you here, K Thanks Bye? I am going to close the giveaway now. So last chance to type exclamation point ticket. And we'll close the giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, and we can actually, let's see, we need to go to where you can see what's going on with the giveaway, but it's kind of a shame not to see what's going on with the airplane as well. So can I put this? Yeah, it looks like it's got plenty of room for me to make that. Does that still let you see it? Let's see. Go here, I can close that. I don't want to save that. Is that still visible? It's probably too small now, isn't it? Let's see. Not like that, maybe. Oh, but we don't need all this height, do we? I don't know. I still got a lot of stuff to figure out about what gives with the whole streaming thing here. Okay. So then maybe if, then if it's that small, it could not come like down here somewhere. There we go. No need to see the GPS that's not even working. Okay, so close giveaway in 3, 2, 1. Oh, let's see. We should probably have, if you have not signed up with an exclamation point ticket, it's your last chance in 3, 2, 1, and the giveaway is over. And so now we got, actually good. We ended up with 20 people entered. And so without any further ado, the winner of today's free subscription giveaway is Blue Echo. Yay! Congratulations. I still don't have a clap button. Somebody give me an exclamation point clap in the thank you. Yes, absolutely. Cold blue Echo, not cold blue Nebo Echo, or Echo cold Nebo blue. I will, if you're not here, I will message you and find out who you would like a subscription to. Oh wait, is Blue Echo a subscriber here? I don't even know, and I don't see them on the thing, and I can't do a thing from there without. Let's see, if I go to, let's just put this back on here, because then I ought to be able to go that, and go here, and come to there, and go here, and then to the Peter Mooney channel, and from the Peter Mooney channel, then I should be able to go to, since I can't go with anything, then I can go there, and then we get to go gift to a specific viewer, and I put in Blue Echo. It found him, and it's going to let me do it. So he is not already a subscriber, and now Blue Echo is subscribed to the Peter Mooney channel. Yay! Wow! I feel good. Oh my gosh, someone else is subscribed. Oh no, it's not someone else subscribing. It's me doing the gift subject. Sorry. Let's see who else is streaming. Oh, that's okay. No, well, that's not Flight Sim, so that makes that choice easy, because that would have been a heart-rending choice otherwise. Oh boy, there's not a whole lot of. How many of us are here? There's 28 of us here. I only got 10 minutes before I got to do another thing. We rated. I would rate Scottish Pilot. Because oh, you know what? No, he's been on for. He can't be going a whole lot longer because he's been on a really long time. So I tell you what, if I were going to watch a stream in my remaining 10 minutes before I go over to the Sim Caesar stream for GA Thursday, I would be watching Continuum. So let's go ahead and raid Continuum, pop in, show him some love, and then I hope we'll also see you over on the Sim Caesar channel. Oh my gosh, what am I thinking? I somehow forgot to mention. Let me just see if I have time to mention. Where is that with that? And then there's it's this one, isn't it? Yes. Is that going to pop up on the stream? It is. Yes, absolutely. This coming Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern, 11:10, 9 a.m. No. 4 p.m. Eastern. This coming Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. Peter Mooney's World Tour will be happening over on the Sim Caesar channel. I hope everybody can join us because it's going to be an absolute blast. I've got some really outstanding flights prepared for us that also are centered around a theme that I think people will find interesting. Come on, 9 in the morning. Yeah, no. 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. So 4, 5, 6, 7. It would be 8 p.m. in England, except they're going back to daylight time. So it's 9 p.m. 9 p.m. for those in England, 10 in the, oh no, it's 10. Yeah, I guess it would be 10 for the people who are in most of Europe, or who are in Europe as opposed to in England. So at any rate, hope you can join us. It's a group fly along in Microsoft Flight Simulator. As long as you have some version of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, it doesn't matter if it's Xbox or PC or which tier of regular or deluxe or anything. Xbox versus PC, Steam versus Microsoft Store, none of that matters. If you got Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, you can come and fly along. If you've never flown along before, don't worry. We give you complete instructions for each and every flight. If you're brand new to Microsoft Flight Simulator or flight simming in general, and all you can do is take off and crash, well, we were all there at some point. And if you got to learn, because the only way to learn is you keep crashing until you don't crash anymore. And why not do that among friends rather than all alone? So at any rate, hope you can join us on Saturday. And with that, we're going to go back to, let's see, where are we going back to? Soundtrack? Have I forgotten anything? I've forgotten to say thank you to all the wonderful people who supported the stream today. We had a whole bunch of new followers come along. Thank you. We also had all kinds of new subscribers. Blue Echo, as you just saw, won a subscription. Flyer Joe, thank you for subscribing. Oh my gosh, I missed this. How did I miss this? Flyer Joe gave a community sub. How did I miss that today? Oh, it was when I had the music on. Was it? No, it was 13 minutes ago. Flyer Joe, I'm so sorry. I can't believe that I missed that. Oh, you even told me here in the chat. Sorry you missed my gift sub. Thank you, Flyer Joe, for the reminder. And I don't know how I missed it. Thank you. And can I find where it went to? Jeff. Whoa, I stream? I do. I didn't know you didn't know I streamed. And something like this. So I said, oh dear. I'm so sorry that I missed so much of chat. I'm a terrible streamer. Oh no. Oh, did Quas say good night? Quas said good night, and I can't. Oh. You don't see me online. Check my network. You didn't see me online. Maybe the update reset something? Cole Nebo, when you say you didn't see me, I can't believe it. So I'm just gonna be talking right up until I have to go to the next thing, so I'm not going to get dinner, and I'm going to be a sorry, unhappy person. And wait, where's my? I think I need that calls for one of these. So I do apologize for missing what I missed in chat. Thanks again for subscriptions. Cold Nebo, thank you for the 100 bits. Flyer Joe, thanks for both subscribing yourself and gifting a sub. Mad Meredith, thank you for resubscribing. Pezzy, thank you for the resubscription. Soundtrack 78 and Sim Caesar both resubscribed. Thank you. Scotty Dahadi resubscribing. Sim Caesar with a rate of 56 people. Thank you. And Flyer Joe cheering 100 bits. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it very much. And there's something else happening. What's happening? I don't even know what that music is. Wait, is that somebody's welcome sound? What on earth? Oh, it's Adam the Duke, of course. That's the Duke. Adam the Duke, welcome on in. Good to see you. You're here just in time for us to raid someone. Well, I mean, it's minutes until GA Thursday on the Sim Caesar channel. And there's somebody, wait, is that on the other? Why am I not seeing that? Oh, Mustix with 10 bits. Thank you so much for, thank you for the 10 bits, Mustix. That's absolutely delightful of you. And, I think if I take the time to thank each of the people who followed today, that will probably bring us up to the time that the Sim Caesar show is scheduled to start. Of course, I think we all know it won't start then. But if it, by some miracle, happened to start on time tonight, We could raid him. Wouldn't that be a trip? Um, I'm a little confused because the other computer here has the other stream that I was thinking about raiding Scottish Pilot, and now I can't even find my cursor over on this computer. Okay, there we go. So at least I can get to, let's see. If I look over there at the Sim Caesar channel, and if I go turn those off, and then go to chat, and then go to mod view, will at least tell me if he is in the room. Wow, it's Raska. What a wonderful surprise! Raska! Hi, Austin. Welcome on in. Great to see you. Happy to have you here. And I'm looking over at the Sim Caesar channel, and indeed, he's in the room. Let me just send him, see if I can't, let me see if we can't uh, um, entice him to go live so that we. Did I see somebody experiment with rating a channel that's not live recently? Uh, let's see. Any chance you could go live so we can raid you? And we'll see if that sends. It says it was sent. We shall see. Which tells me it's done lots of things that I come to find out it was lying about, but that's neither here nor there. So Aviator 90, Austin, thank you so much. So good to see you. And Adam the Duke, welcome on in. Sorry that the stream is just at an end. And Mustix, I probably I probably only have like one hat per do I have a hat per dozen pair of shoes that I have? No, it's probably more like a dozen and a half pairs of shoes per hat. And I don't know how many hats there are. They're on the hall tree. There's a dozen anyway, probably more than that. But yeah, hats. I like hats, but they're not like my thing. My thing is definitely the shoes. My late husband called me Imelda, if that gives you any kind of clue. Oh, too many to count, Mustics. Far too many to count. I mean, I would die of old age before I finished counting them all. Um, but let me say a quick thank you to, now I just realized that if he should whisper me back, I don't know that I would know about that because I don't know in this view over here what happens with, oh, but if I'm there, that ought to, yes. So that will pop up a chat, a whisper window for sure if he whispers me back. So, uh, six pair, yes, that seems. I'm sure that's perfectly reasonable. I mean, I think every person should have the number of pairs of shoes that works for them. My late husband thought that you needed. Was it two pairs? Let's see. You definitely had to have a pair that you could wear to church on Sunday, and then you definitely had to have a pair that you could, paint the house in or mow the lawn. And I can't remember. I think there actually was. I think he had three pair. Um, I think there was a middle category as well, and there were um, three pair. So let's see. Yeah, I think what I was saying was I need to thank all the new folks who followed today because I think if I do that by the time I'm done, we might see a Sim Caesar in the wild, which is of course his nature. Oh, and I missed Ice Cold Penguin started us out with a cheer as well. So thank you for the bits, Ice Cold Penguin. And then we have the Sim Caesar raid I mentioned. But new followers today. We had Dimmer and Band Badger, both of us friends from around the various Twitch Flight Sim streams. Jan42, Vinyl Rabbit, Boulder 65, also good friends and happy to have you here, as well as Sonic the Revenge. Thank you for following. Mr. 26, the same, a very familiar name, and happy to see you here. And then some names that I might have seen once or twice, but look generally pretty new to me. We had Willie09er 1208, Rob Cobb 37, and Stephen J. Thank you so much to all of you for following. And also, Kiernan Nerding. It's Nurding, but that's got to be pronounced Nerding. And frankly, I typically object when people take a noun and turn it into a verb. Um, Although in this case, I guess it would be a gerund, but the verb form of nerd, I like that. So Kieran Nerding, thank you for following. And then we also got follows from Jeff23481 and S Sun Kai. So thank you all so much for following. And then we just get some new subscribers and some gift subs and a bunch of resubscriptions. Just an awesome day for that kind of support for the channel, and I appreciate it so much. And oh, I see Mustix trying to snipe me for a ticket in the Sim Caesar stream, which I got to tell you, Mustix, is gonna happen as soon as he starts the giveaway. Oh, and look, there comes a response. Let me see if I can get the cursor over there to see what the response might be. Oh dear, technical difficulty, 2 minutes. I fortunately have no trouble vamping for at least 2 minutes. Do I? Maybe I do. I don't know. We could certainly, uh, if nothing else, we could certainly go back to if I can find it. Okay, yeah, there's that. This is this beautiful poster that Sim Caesar created for the Peter Mooney World Tour group fly-alongs. And I think it's about skipped ahead in the point. I like Sim Caesar's version of this Blue Moon that he uses because it sounds older. It sounds like the one he plays sounds like one of those crank up, not dictaphone. What's that word? Like a Victrola, one of those kind of old things. Um, no problem, Sim Caesar. We'll be here. But I got to tell you though, I'm not. There's going to be a period of a few minutes where I'm going to the kitchen for something to eat and won't be greeting people. But that's a gramophone. Thank you. I knew it ended in phone. Um, I'll take I'll take sound producing devices ending in phone for 500, Alex. um, I was just telling folks I like your version of this better because it kind of has that old timey gramophone sound to it where this one doesn't. But I think this one was recorded in 1934, which was the year the song was published. At any rate, this is a perfectly lovely version. But I think yours is a little bit superior. And so, again, as I was saying a short time ago, please join us on Sunday, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, 2100 Zulu, for 3 big fly-alongs in Microsoft Flight Simulator. This week, this Sunday, we do that every Sunday. This Sunday, though, the 3 fly-alongs will have a cohesive theme and should be a lot of fun. The routes all look like fun. Well, so Sim Caesar, I think everyone is in agree. Is there anyone here who would disagree that Sim Caesar's version of this song is superior to? I'll go beyond saying that it's superior to my version. I'll say it's superior to every version. Now, interestingly, for that scene, I only did a 2 minute. I only made it 2 minutes long because I knew it was entirely impossible that I would ever talk for more than 2 minutes about the Sunday fly-alongs, but I have proven myself wrong. That's soundtrack. I don't know if you were keeping track, but that's either the 13th or 14th time in just the last 4 hours that I proved myself wrong. So let's see. Live yet? No, he's not live yet. Okay. So then what's next? New Baron. Ooh, the stream title over there on the Sim Caesar stream, which I know you've already gotten a tab opened for, but if you don't mind sticking around so that we can raid him, that would be lovely. But oh, Mustix, don't be silly. That. I mean, that whole thing is just all in good fun. I mean, I don't care about whether I got a ticket or not. I mean, not really. But it's sure is a lot of fun to pretend that I do. And I mean, it's neat getting bookends. I don't, I mean, it's fun, but it's more fun to pretend ban someone for sniping me is way more fun than actually uh, getting a ticket. Oh, come on, I don't. It's not about deserving things either. Is it? What has he started the bot? Uh, is yeah, well, he started the bot, but he hasn't started the giveaway. I can get if I can cursor or the mouse just with so let's see. I got an exclamation point ticket. Okay. I'm over there. I'm ready. If he decides to open the giveaway, I'm poised over the thing, but we'll see. It's all kind of colludinish. Colludin it has become a colloid. But you can take your colloid and spin it on your gramophone, and the centrifugal force will separate it into liquid and solid yet again. So, yeah, look, all the cool kids are gathering where we're gonna raid any moment now. Oh, there's with the thing and the yep, everybody got a ticket before me, didn't they? Let's see. Yeah, no, only let's see. Wilsonette and Austin. So Wills and Austin, we're now going to raid on over there, and as soon as I'm there, I'll ban you. So let me. I'm going to hit the. No, I got to go over here to do the / raid sim Caesar, and so we'll do that, and then that will. What? Oh, did he fool all of us? Wait, no, it said I got a ticket. Didn't it say you got a ticket? It said you got a ticket. Yeah, it definitely did. He tries to do that thing all the time. Oh no, that was some time ago. Is this raid going on? Okay, so I'm gonna say goodbye. I'm gonna say a deep debt of if anybody deserves anything. So get back to Flyer Joe and people deserving things. Soundtrack 78 deserves the biggest thank you that the most open heart could ever give anybody, and mine goes to you. Thank you so much, sir. I wouldn't want to do this without you. It's a treat and a privilege every Tuesday and Thursday when we get together for this. And with that, I'm going to give you 2 or 3 very short words from Louis, and then I'll hit the raid button and we'll go over to the Sim Caesar channel. Thank you so much, everybody, and I'll see you over there shortly.